you can go live when you're ready. You don't have to go live exactly when it's supposed to go live.
Well, I just went live, and hopefully there's people in here and I can see them show up. I'm going to try to...
It's only me. You can see top messages. There's one person in chat.
Well, it doesn't show me the YouTube stuff. I got to figure out how to find YouTube stuff and have it on a secondary screen, I guess. Or will it'll just all show up here on StreamYard at like the same time? Okay. You'll have to tell me this a couple of different times before I really figure it out. You know that, right? Well, maybe for you, but I've got a learning curve.
You have an alcohol problem. Not a learning curve. It's an alcohol problem.
No, it's a learning curve.
No, it is not. Because I guarantee you, if it was freaking something about some dinosaur bones or something like that, you would be all over it.
No, I forget stuff.
It's something that you really don't give a fuck about, and so you don't take any time in looking anything up, checking anything out.
No.
I forget shit too. But hey, it's coffee and sarcasm.
Oh my God. Melanie, I love you so much, Melanie. I hope Jay and the babies are doing good.
I'm gonna let you go. I need to soak a bowl. I need to get the chair in here. I gotta straighten up some stuff.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. Show up in chat if you want. You got the StreamYards link, I think. Yep. All right. Later. I'm sorry I was hanging out with my buddy Tupac, and let me try to throw this in there again. Melanie, there's the link if you want to come up. I would so love to have you come up and hang out with me. I haven't heard from you and the family for a long time. And yeah, you guys, I mean, you know, Melanie, when you visited me when I was living in Tennessee, and you and your family made that trip to come see me, that meant so much. I mean, I'll never forget that. Gilbert Rogers. Welcome, Gilbert Rogers. Yeah, if any of you guys want to click that link, come up, hang out. Yeah, Melanie and Jay and those babies, such an amazing family. I mean, you know, that's like the American dream being lived out right there. That's the last surviving bastions of the American dream. I don't know. I got to figure out how to see this on YouTube. If I can, but I don't know how. And then mute it, just in case I see stuff. Okay, I think I see it. Oh, let me mute it. Close. Okay, good. No, it's not being sweet, Melanie. You had a piece of my heart for a long time. And you know that. And Jay being such an amazing husband and dad. If Jay wasn't the kind of guy that he was, I would have fought tooth and nail to get you away from another man. I met Jay and I was like, You know what? I I can't complain. He's a great man. He's not a good man. He is a great man, and he is a great father, and he is an amazing husband from what I've seen. And I am so happy that you found that. And that's how I'll always feel about that situation. I'm just glad you found that. Because I love you and I'll always love you. I'm just so glad you found what you found. And you know what I'm talking about, Melanie. Sorry, I'll get off that subject now. And hey, Melanie, how is all your classes done? I mean, what all certifications do you have now? Tyler Evans. If you look up, I've got a StreamYard link. If you need it again, let me know and I'll put it back in chat. But Melanie, yeah, how did all your certifications go? I know you were going for like an EMT, and I think you were doing something with the fire department and a couple of other things. How'd that go? I haven't heard. FF 1 and 2. Firefight, is that firefighter 1 and 2? And EMT certificate? I don't see it popping up in StreamYards yet. Tyler, if you're trying to get in there, I don't see it. Ah, that sucks. The same Manny I know. Yeah, I can see where that could be an issue because, yeah, I don't think I could work with him very well either. If it's the one I remember, yeah, I was small, so I wasn't gonna really fucking call him out when I was there. Nah, he kind of a big boy. I'd have done some damage, but I I'd not have won that fight. I still wanted to do it, but I knew I wouldn't have won it. Because, yeah, if it's the one I remember, I didn't like him. Ronald Lutz, welcome. Yeah, I don't go live very often. It's been a while. Oh, there's Tyler finally.
Sorry, had to set up the laptop.
Well, I thank you for finally showing up and giving me some help. So I'm not just sitting here playing with myself,
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Melanie, you are not smaller than me. You are at least 6 inches taller than I am. At least. I'm only 5'5".
Tupac.
Yes, we have Tupac kind of sort of hanging out. Ronald Luce just showed up. And we've got my friend Melanie, Coffee and Sarcasm, was one of the first ones to show up. She is an amazing person. Her whole family, you know, her husband, their kids. Oh, they're such a amazing group of people. I love them. Melanie, you're 5'2"? What? I think she's fibbing. I thought she was like 5'7". Maybe I was just too curled in on myself and thought she was taller. I just might have been curled up in a ball too much, and when I knew her, I thought she was bigger than me. Namaste, forget me not. Welcome. Namaste. I see you for who and what you are. Is that what it means? Something like that? You didn't get a notification. Well, this is on, you know, my other channel, so you might not have notifications on. I don't know. Because this is a channel that's not family friendly.
I got a notification right there.
Yeah. Tyler's a subscriber.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy, Namaste. He's a subscriber and he's got all notifications selected, and YouTube didn't give him a notification. Or, well, Namaste, you might have been, there was very little heads up. It was a off the cuff type thing that I went live. So you might have been watching another video when I went live.
Yeah, I was in the middle of something. I don't remember. And all of a sudden, my phone started vibrating. And I looked down and I saw that. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of just a random thing. It's like, you know what? Because I was sitting here scrolling through YouTube and I'm like, well, there's fucking nothing on to watch.
Yeah.
It's like, there's nothing going on. And so I was like, fuck it. I'm going to go live. I was like, I'm tired of just sitting here by myself trying to find something to watch on YouTube. There's nothing to watch tonight. So I'm going to go live and see if I can hang out with a couple of buddies.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Hey, Namaste, if you want to come up, I'll drop you a link. Hopefully it shows up. I think it will. Namaste, it's really simple. I still don't know how to do it properly, but I can do it 2 different ways. Somewhat. I still had to call John and ask for help. Because I'm like, okay, what do I hit? Where do I go? Melanie, that is a link if you want to come up live, if you've got a camera and microphone, or if not, you don't have to, but that's to come up live here with us on screen right now. So you don't have to just type in chat. You can actually hang out with us.
And you don't have to have your face on. You could always have it like
Turn
this
off
too.
the
You could always do
StreamYard.
this.
How do I do that, John? How do I turn off that StreamYard thing? Is it this? No.
Oh, that thing that's right above my.
Yeah, that's all right. Namaste. Grab some grub.
Hmm?
Hey, if you want to eat and chat with us, you can.
I didn't do that.
We're down. Doesn't matter. Or hang out. We might still be live when you're done. But I don't know. Turn off. Yeah, I don't know how to turn that off.
Oh, that thing.
Oh. Exit full screen. No, that wasn't the right button. How do I get that thing to go off of there? Comments, is it on banners? Do I have to go to banners? No. Brand looks closer. How do I get rid of that, John? It's in the chat.
You got a comment highlighted in the chat, I believe.
I thought he was talking about this highlighted comment under us, where it says StreamYard and it's got the duck and it says live viewer comments show up on StreamYard. This is an example. Click on a comment to show it on screen. I don't know how to fucking get rid of that. Click a comment. Oh, it was that fucking simple. I just had to click on a comment twice, show it, and then hide it, and it fucking goes away. Okay. You could have told me that. I mean, that would have been a lot easier. Unless you told me that and I just didn't fucking see it. And I was being an asshole. I mean, that's possible. Saying, yeah, that's simple. Fucking laughing at me, you dick. You could have texted me that shit. I'm not using my phone. I think I lost Melanie. Melanie! I wish she was still here.
What a mess. Oh, where's my phone charger?
Oh, you're full of shit, Melanie. You won't terrify us. Well, you won't terrify me. Let's put it that way. You won't terrify me. These other guys, I don't know. They're a little flaky, but I think you'd still be all right. I'm sorry. I really want to see you in the backstage at least because I haven't seen you for what, 7 years now almost? I haven't seen you in like 7 years. I mean, come on.
Okay.
No, like I said, I have to be careful as to what I say because I don't want to piss Jay off. You know, I'm not trying to steal his woman, but if Jay wasn't around, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. If it wasn't for Jay, I would try to be Jay. But that motherfucker's got it on lockdown. He is a great man. And he treats his family as it should be treated. And it's a beautiful thing. Now, come on, Melanie, if you want, I would love to see you in the backstage. And I can even end the live stream if you want. And we could just chat in backstage too. You know, that's a non-issue. Because this is just because I'm bored tonight and there's nothing better going on YouTube. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll go live. Find somebody to hang out with and just have fun.
I know there's not really much going on Saturdays. Seems like it's dead most of the time.
Well, yeah, it's weird. Different nights and they change. Because not always is it just Saturday night that's dead. It might be Friday night, you know, or a specific time frame. You know,
Most cases, I end up finding myself playing video games like American Truck Simulator or something.
Yeah, and see, I'm not really a video game player. I play a little bit here and there, but it's rare.
Yeah.
You know, I like to play like the golf on Wii.
Oh yeah,
that's fun. That. But most people that I know don't like playing that.
Yeah.
So now I'm trying to relearn the controls so that I can play zombies on the PlayStation.
Oh yeah.
It's not so good. I mean, we've got up to like round 10. Me and my neighbor.
Nice.
I'm terrible.
You know, me with GTA 5, I never made on the Xbox version, I never made it past 30%. I just decided to play the game I wanted to. I'll just do my own thing, like driving trucks around the map, sinking cars into the bay, and doing other things.
Yeah, when I was a kid and we first got a computer, we had that flight simulator, the FS.
Oh yeah,
like 3.1.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Hold on. My brother's calling me. Hello. Hold on. Let me write that down. I'm actually live streaming on YouTube right now. So I'll write down that. So what? So BL Striker. I wrote that down. Okay, so maybe that's what I was thinking about then. Okay. So I think I had something mixed up there with that name Murdoch, but I don't know why that name Murdoch came and flashed with that face. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do a little bit of research on that, because that might be the one that I'm thinking of. Okay, well, I appreciate that. What's that? No, I'm just sitting here bullshitting with some buddies of mine on YouTube. Nothing in particular. I'm just live streaming. And it's that I'm live to anybody in the world that goes to my channel. They can see me live streaming, talking to you on the fucking phone. And in a split screen, there's my buddy Tyler Evans that's sitting there laughing right now. He just waved a little bit. But yeah, we're live to the world if anybody wanted to show up and watch it. Yeah, you're not that familiar with YouTube other than watching videos, but you can. Oh, I'm sure you've watched some at least, or at least a couple of music videos, but you've had a little bit of interaction with it. But that's like, well, think about this. I went live, and one of the first people that showed up, the screen name was Coffee and Sarcasm. And that's Melanie. Yeah, Mel. From Sierra Blanca. Yeah, you know exactly who Mel is. Yeah, she's in chat. And I can live chat with her. I was hoping she would. I'm not going to repeat that. You shut up and be a gentleman and don't be a dick. But yes, Melanie is in chat and she can hear what I'm saying. She can't hear what you're saying. Thank God. You fucking prick.
Oops.
Well, I know you'll ever. Hold on. You broke up a little bit. Let me put you on speakerphone. Okay, you're on speakerphone. See if you can say it to her.
Love you, Mel. Miss you.
I think they probably heard that. Love you, Mel. Miss you. Hopefully she's still in chat. I don't know. No, you can't say that you don't care because you do, you worthless bastard. Oh, she did hear. Hold on. Yeah, she was laughing. So she heard something. So she's still watching and listening. So she heard something and she's just laughing at you. Did you send her a picture of your dick? Is that why she's laughing? You're breaking up bad. I can hardly hear you. Now, I'll have to get off here. John, yeah, you're breaking up bad. Like every time you start speaking, it sounds like a fucking Cylon. All right, I'll talk to you later, bud. Love you. Oh, talking to my brother doesn't work so well.
Yeah.
Fucking cell phones. See, we still have Mel and Ron. Okay, hey, Tyler, this is not a family friendly stream. So anything you want to talk about something?
Okay.
Anything goes here.
All right. Don't want to be too loud because mom's room is on the other side of the wall. Might get the door busted in. Go, you knock that off.
Melanie, I love you, darling. And Jay, I love you. And Jay, thank you for loving Melanie. Truly loving her. But beyond that, everybody, come on, let's have some fun. You know, like Ron Lutz. Ron Lutz is still here. Ron Lutz wants to talk about aliens. Come on, Ron. You want to join us? You can just have your microphone on and don't have to have a camera.
Yeah.
Because I'll talk about anything.
Yeah, you could always do Stop Gam like this.
Exactly. Oh,
Yep.
and Ron, yeah, you want to talk about the presidential election and all that shit? Fucking come up. Turn your camera on. Let's go. I'll talk about it with you, bud. That's the joy of this channel is I don't care. I'm not trying to be monetized. I want this to actually be a spot that we can talk about shit. You know, of course, jerky is a big part of it, but if it's not jerky, let's talk about everything. Exactly, Doug Harding. We can fucking swear. It's a jerky stream. Anything goes. Come back. Come on. Come up. Gilbert Rogers, my buddy. Hey, Gilbert, I got your stuff today. Right here. I got my beautiful Morgan. Oh, there she is. Beautiful Morgan. And 40% Kennedy. And a British penny. And some stickers. There were 2 separate packages. I'm super excited about them. Thinking about doing a video.
Ow.
How many aliens does it take to change a light bulb?
Sorry.
I know how many Polacks it takes. I don't know how many aliens. Because it takes 3 Polacks to change a light bulb. You know, there's one that holds the light bulb and 2 that turn the ladder. Hey, Doug, Gilbert, do I need to redrop the link? You guys, come on up. I'd love to have some company. We're just sitting here bullshitting. Trying to pay attention to chat, but just otherwise, we're just hanging out. And we can cuss and talk about politics and alcohol. Like, I've been a broke motherfucker, so lately I've been mixing the gin that I bought half a year ago with Kool-Aid. It's rough. But it gets the job done. Now, Tyler, What the fuck? Why isn't there anything going on your TV? Oh, he ran away. Tyler got in trouble.
I'm back.
I don't know. Is there anybody even actually watching? Oh, it says there's 8 people watching if I go over to YouTube, I guess.
I'm gonna turn this volume up just a little bit.
Nice.
There we go.
Maybe I should give myself a like on YouTube. Woo, we might get to 10 likes. And what's up? We got like Ron Lutz, we got Doug Harding, we got Gilbert Rogers. They showed up for a second and then they bounced. I think everybody just showed up and said hi and then left. Or they opened up another, they probably didn't leave. They probably like opened another tab and are watching something else, but still watching us on the backside. Oh, Gilbert, you're still here. So, hey, Gilbert, do you want to come up and hang out? You don't have to have your... And Ronald, you want to come and hang out and talk? You don't have to have a camera on if you want a microphone. Y'all can just hang out and chat. It'd be fun.
There we go.
You know, because we really ain't... Like I said, that's the only reason I went live is because there's really nothing else going on tonight worth paying attention to. So it's like, well...
I just gave you a subscription and a like from my other channel.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
What's your other channel's name?
It's Thai Guy 1997. 1990.
Thai Guy?
Yeah. That's a lot of people call me. It's Thai Guy, and I used 1990. It was the one I was using for a little bit while this account was locked out due to my Gmail issue. I was using.
Yeah, I've got like 5 spread between 2 emails for YouTube.
Yeah, I have one email for this main account, and then I have like a few backup ones. But I think what happened was I downloaded something bugged, and I think it infected my computer.
You know, I really always got lucky. I never had problems with that. Even when I was like when LimeWire was a big thing, I had thousands of files downloaded from LimeWire. And never a problem. And
yeah, I downloaded a PDF file one time. I was looking at my grandmother, and I found what year she had graduated from high school, and I thought this was an official. Give me a second.
Hello, Gilbert Rogers. Welcome, my friend.
How are you?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Well, I'm broke too.
You're broke like me, yeah. It sucks. It's getting really bad.
Well, it's going to get bad for a while, but God is coming soon. You're all gonna see it.
Well, I don't see it as necessarily God coming, but Michael is coming.
You're all going to see it. God's going to show that I am.
I'm back.
Right, but now, who is God's sword?
Who is God's source?
No, God's sword. You know, God said, vengeance is mine. You know, he didn't want us to take revenge or vengeance for anything. He claimed that for himself, right?
Amen.
God said, vengeance is mine.
Yeah.
Well, who or what is God's sword? You remember that?
God's source is the whole energy, the whole energy of the whole universe. Everything is God's.
Not source, but sword. Like the sword, like a weapon.
Oh, God's weapon? God's weapon is
God's sword. His
truth
sword.
and justice, and yes.
The angel. What angel? The name of that
Hey,
angel.
I'm broke too. Can I join the broke club?
Yes.
Hello, Ron.
Hey, Gilbert.
All right, Robert, you got to fix Gilbert's mic.
Okay, what do I have to do?
All right.
I ain't gonna mute it.
No, you see where he's down in the basement.
Okay, yeah.
Go to Mike.
Okay.
And it'll give you an adjustment bar.
No, it's letting me mute or unmute.
No.
It's not giving me an adjustment bar.
It should give you an adjustment bar.
Well, edit mic settings if I do.
Yes. Yes.
Well, then I have to click on the 3 dots to the right of it. What do I have to do? Turn it down or up?
Down. He's 4 times louder than everybody else. It's gonna blow somebody's ears out.
I'm trying to, but it's not letting me.
You gotta turn it off.
Unclick automatic adjust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let's try that. How's that sound?
Gilbert, say something.
Something.
Yeah, much better.
Okay.
Whoops.
Ron, what's up?
Roll.
Not much. Hanging in.
Tupac, it's been like a year or more since we've been on a show together. This is wild.
On a panel together. You've been on my show plenty of times.
Yeah, I see Gilbert Rogers.
Gilbert, we gotta fix your freaking other account, dude.
We what?
You got 2 Gilbert Rogers accounts, right?
Do I need to turn you up? I don't think I do.
Gilbert, can you hear me? I think he's pretending he can't hear me.
Is he acting
He's
weird?
eating.
Well, he might be eating, but he's fine. Hold on. Let me do something like this. Say something now, John.
Hello.
Go
Gilbert, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You gotta fix your other Gilbert account.
No, I don't know how to do that. I looked and looked and looked.
I had to turn the volume up all the way.
I mean, I tried and tried and tried, looked through settings and apps and all kinds of stuff, and
so what
no
you
matter
gotta
whenever I come on your channel, I can't get the notifications. It's weird.
All right, so Gilbert, what you want to do is, when you go onto YouTube, okay, do you use your computer or phone?
You use your thumb?
I think we lost Gilbert. Do you use your computer or phone?
Phone.
Can you get on YouTube on your computer?
I don't have a computer.
That's going to make it a lot more difficult. Because what I do is I go to my YouTube channel dashboard, and then there's a place in there with permissions, and it goes to blocked. So you can have blocked people, and you have to go into the blocked people and take me off of there, man.
I'll check it out again, but I do have an associate's degree in computer science.
Google, or not Google, ask YouTube. Watch a YouTube video and see how you can do it on your phone.
Hold on. I got a question there. That associate's degree in computer science, what year was that achieved?
Oh, like 1990.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't keep up with it, it goes stale in a hurry.
Yeah, we're in 2024. A computer science degree in 90, it's like, oh, so you knew how to use a computer. Well, I mean, a calculator.
I never took a computer course till 1976.
But you were taking computer courses in 76. That's awesome. I mean, you know shit, and you could get into back doors that we couldn't even imagine exist.
Oh, yeah, no. See, I can still do DOS. Do you know what DOS is?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I know DOS.
See, I was an expert in DOS, and
well,
my
again,
first...
That's what I'm saying. You know,
my first computer that I ever owned was the 200 megahertz chip.
And see,
it was so slow. It took us 4 hours to load, a program.
Really? Silver Clan, welcome. Linux and DOS. Silver Clan. Hey, Silver Clan, click that StreamYard link if you want to hang out with us. We got room for another friend.
So what's Tupac doing tonight?
I spent 2 freaking hours building this chair. After I drove 7 hours going to garage sales today.
Yeah,
holy shit!
After 8 hours of driving.
But I finally got a gaming chair. I'm out of the kitchen chair. Woo-hoo! I can lean back.
You can lean back and you can swivel.
I can swivel. I've stepped into the 1990s. Nice.
Oh, I really appreciate that, Silver Clan. But yeah, if you want to...
Hey, I'll be back, guys. I got to run in the house real quick.
All right, we'll see you in a bit. Uh-oh. I hope everything's okay. Ron's in a hurry.
Time to get some of the WD-40. Luckily, I have some in the kitchen.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Why in the fuck is your WD-40 in the kitchen?
It's underneath the kitchen sink.
No! That's not where it belongs.
Where does it belong? Where does it belong, Robert?
Either on a porch or in a garage. It sure as fuck doesn't belong under a sink. That's where cleaning stuff goes.
Tyler, do you have a garage?
Yes, but it's detached, and I have
We've
to
got a
walk
garage.
outside, go to the garage. Well, first make sure I have a key.
Well, I mean, you can have multiple things of WD-40 for multiple purposes, but still, in a kitchen, what the fuck are you using WD-40 for in a kitchen?
The squeaky kitchen door.
What the truck is your mother doing in the kitchen?
Well, my mom's underground.
Oh, this. Oh boy.
Ah, you're gonna go gold mining, Silver Clan? What the hell, man?
I'm having a bad hair day.
Are you just losing your mind because someone had WD-40 in the kitchen?
Talk about a bad hair day.
Oh, can you believe this?
Well, Gilbert, you gotta have hair to complain about that.
All the hair fell out on my legs, so the doctor told me I got no blood pressure in my legs. I said, I don't care.
No, like I know my dad. I remember my dad, like, because he wore like tall socks most of his life, and so yeah, from about 3 inches below his knees and down to his feet was completely fucking bald. There was nothing.
Oh. I don't know what's wrong with my
Yeah,
chin.
exactly. Right? Gilbert knows what I'm talking about. The fabric done rub that shit out. It's gone. PBR. Oh, that's rough.
The doctor at the VA had trouble getting in the computer for like 2-3 minutes. He's sitting there like, I'm trying to find something. And I'm like, what are you trying to find? He goes, like your drug list. I said, I don't take any. He goes, oh my God, would you like some?
What kind do you want?
Yeah, when I tell the doctor I don't take any pills, they're like, what in the world is going on here? No drugs for this guy?
Good luck, Silver Clan. I hope you get like a pound of gold. Yeah, I'm the same way, Gilbert. I don't like pills and stuff. I'll smoke weed. I'll drink. Recently, I've gotten to where I'm eating a little bit of mushrooms. Now, that's a very interesting thing.
Did you ever get the book I showed you?
So,
remember I showed you the mushroom book?
I remember you doing something like that, but I don't remember the book. Please re-email me if you would.
Okay.
I'll try to save it. Right now, I'm broke as fuck and I can't buy anything like that, but I'll try to remember it.
So Tupac was mentioning how you can get the people that are blocked on your phone. So what you need to do is go into Google account, select that, then go over here that says people and sharing. Select that, go down, and that's where you'll find your block list. And
I've never even tried to look for that, because if I block somebody, they're fucking gone from my mind at that point.
Yeah. So
he did it accidentally. You know how sometimes you hit the button and chat moves and
Yep, exactly. I've accidentally blocked someone on my end before. I was scrolling through my phone and accidentally poof.
Robert, don't make no mistakes like that, though.
No, I've done that once or twice, and it was immediately able to correct it.
I mean, it was my end. It wasn't. I wasn't a moderator.
You know
on
what
that
he was
page.
talking. If something like that happened, I would. If I didn't know it happened,
Yep, there could be people. There could be people that are trying to say hi to you in chat right now, but you accidentally blocked them, and you got no freaking idea.
Yep, exactly.
yeah, but it's very rare that I accidentally block somebody.
Yep.
Well,
I
how
mean,
many people have you accidentally blocked, Gilbert? One?
No, never.
One. Me. Oh, so you meant to block me. Oh, man.
Well, I blocked you?
Yeah, that's why you can't. That's why I can't see you in chats when you're on your other channels.
Yeah.
My name is not Billy Blockhead.
Yeah.
I
Only.
if that happened, it's by accident.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why he's trying to show you how to unblock it.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. And when there's like a little X thing, you tap that and you're unblocked.
See, at the age of 73, do you know what unblockage means to old people like this?
Yeah, you ate too much fiber.
Whoa.
We're not fucking stupid.
Gilbert's been eating prunes?
Maybe.
I like prunes, but I like figs better. Figs are fabulous.
The fiber's a little safer than prunes.
Yeah.
See, me and my mother, I had 4 brothers and my dad. Me and my mom would eat anything. But all of my dad and my other brothers, they all had little picky things that they wouldn't eat. I'll eat anything.
Tupac.
Well, hey Gilbert, I've got a cousin named Bruce. And you know, if you ever come out here, I could introduce you.
All right.
Tupac, did you ever have the cotton candy grapes?
Oh, we've had them here.
Oh, those are weird. I had one of those once.
What, the cotton candy grapes?
Yeah, those are crazy.
They're real good. They're sweet.
It was, yeah, that was weird. It was almost like you weren't eating anything. But yeah, the flavor was crazy. I had one of those once.
It tastes like cotton candy, didn't it?
Yeah.
Or Costco was selling them, or wait, it was either Costco or Winco was selling cotton candy grapes. Forget which one.
Have any of you ever had a grapple?
Grapple.
A grapple. It's like an apple that tastes like a fucking grape.
I think we had something like that on our menu at the cafe I used to work at.
Yeah, grapples, they're crazy. It's got the texture and look and everything of an apple, but it's got a really grapey flavor.
Now that I remember, yeah, we used some of those for garnishes with some of our sandwiches and salads.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Mm-hmm. Our customers had liked them. We only had 1 or 2 customers said they would prefer a regular old apple. I'm like, okay, I'll make sure I put an apple instead on your plate instead.
Right.
Yep. Always been good for customers.
But yeah, those grapples were kind of crazy.
Hey, Robert, so what do you think about November?
Well, depends on what aspect we're talking about, honestly.
Election.
Yeah, I figured that much, but yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not fucking voting for the current regime.
My birthday?
But yeah, my birthday, you got to remember, John's birthday is like on election day.
Holy shit.
Tupac,
Oh,
Are
fuck!
you kidding?
Again?
his birthday is November 6th.
Remember the 5th of November.
Well, John, Tupac, that motherfucker right down there, his birthday is November 6th. And then my fucking birthday is November 10th. When the
You know
Edmonton
what?
Herald sing.
Do you know where that came from? That saying, remember the 5th of November?
It had something to do with the Irish-British battles, didn't it?
It's Guy Fawkes trying to blow up Parliament.
Well, I know the fucking movie, but it was actually based on a real thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Guy Fawkes trying to blow up the Parliament in England. That's remember the 5th of November. You can Google it.
Yeah, so Guy Fawkes was actually what his actual name was?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That wasn't just from the movie, that was actually what it was.
No, yeah, that's a real thing. Like,
okay.
And actually that's 400 years ago. 400 is a big number in gematria and the Bible and everything.
Well, I lost a lot. I remember some of that stuff, but I lost a lot of it when I had my seizures.
When you had what?
I had seizures.
I had the fever too, but her name was Sally and she ran away.
Gilbert, not the fever and not any of those type of things. No, and it's actually not funny what I went through. I was having 15-minute plus grand mal seizures.
Oh my God.
In the intensive care unit. I was already in the hospital in ICU and having 15-minute plus grand mal seizures.
Yucko.
I was dead. They literally, I was brain dead to the doctors.
Yucko.
And they got the seizure stopped or whatever, and they called my parents and they said, "Hey, you want to see your son alive? You better get here now because he's never walking out of this hospital." And that was the literal doctor's words to my parents. I had a roommate at the time and a dog, and my roommate snuck my dog into the intensive care unit and turned him loose on my bed. And it was a miniature poodle. 3 days later, I walked out of that fucking hospital.
Well, that's a miracle. That's a miracle.
In a way, it was, yeah, because they thought I was dead. I was done.
Robert, blow me up.
Uh-oh. How do I do that? Let me see.
You could just go down in the little where it shows all of us underneath, and you'll see a picture in the corner. Just click on that. Bam.
Okay. Bam. Oh, is that it? Nice.
Oh, that is cool.
So,
Is that the one where there could be a golden ticket in there?
Yeah.
So here's the coin.
Oh, wow.
Samoa 2024. 1 ounce.
And And you see how it has the Wonka bar?
Yeah, like a Wonka bar.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he gave me the wrong one because I was checking this out when I got home and I was like, no, he did not do that because he's got 3 of
What?
these.
You've got the fucking golden ticket?
Whoa!
You got a fucking golden ticket?
I got a golden ticket.
Nice.
Holy shit.
So I'm going to have to call him back and see if he gave me the wrong one. But got the golden ticket.
Oh, that's that. Well, it's cool. Does that open up? Is there actually something inside of that?
No, this is
That is the golden ticket.
That is the golden ticket.
Is that like the COA of it too?
No,
No, that's like 5 grams of gold.
I don't think it is. I think
thought
he
you
was
said
wrong.
that's what-
Yeah, that's what he said, but I think he's wrong because it doesn't say anything about it. But I think there was. I want to say there was. So here's the certificate of authenticity on the back of it, and they only meant it 3,500, and I don't know how many golden tickets there were because he's got 2 of them that don't have golden tickets.
Yeah, I mean, if he sent
That
you
makes it
the
work more, doesn't it?
oh yeah,
Yeah.
but if he sent John the wrong one, then of course, you know, he's gonna have to send it back and get,
Yeah, I'll go back over
Like-
there.
Yeah.
you know,
But
because
this
you
is
can't take advantage of somebody like that if they accidentally.
No.
but he might have given it to me because I bought a lot of stuff from him and stuff. I ended up
Yeah, he might have purposefully given you a golden ticket one just
I
because.
ended up getting more of these.
Oh, the platinum.
I ended up getting 4 platinums and 1 palladium. This one here is also platinum.
What's the palladium one worth?
Same as platinum. It's like 50-cent difference.
What is it,
Oh.
like half of gold price now?
No, it's like $30 a gram.
So it's almost a quarter or a third of gold price, huh? It's even lower. Wow.
Yeah. It's where basically I think gold and silver should be at. Now it's silver and platinum.
Well, silver should be worth way more than gold, in my opinion. But
Well, silver's 20 to 30 times should be.
how do I change? What do I click on?
Hit the one that had. There you go. But there's a better. There should be another one. Yeah, there you go.
Gilbert disappeared.
Yeah, so you did.
So am I, because I got to use the restroom, and then I'm gonna step outside and get a little bit of.
So did the Mountain Dew King.
Yeah, everybody's leaving. What the fuck?
Maybe I should go get some ice cream.
God damn it! Are we all gonna leave? I don't think there's anybody actually watching on YouTube.
Right.
I think everybody that's there is just us back here. So fuck it. I'm gonna take.
Unless Silver Clan's still here, but I haven't seen him say anything in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody say anything in chat for a while.
I got the golden ticket, Silver Clan. I got the golden ticket.
How many golden tickets are there, Tupac?
I have no idea. Maybe I should look that up. That's crazy. Let's see if I can figure that out. The Wonka 1 ounce 2024 commemorative coins. How many golden tickets were there? Just like in the film, where a few lucky candy bars wrapped, including the special golden ticket, to this release in which 33 lucky collectors will find a special golden ticket struck in 5 grams of 999 pure gold in their envelopes.
I'll be right back.
Huh.
This could be 5 grams of gold.
Yeah, if it
And there's
is,
only
that's
33 of them.
Only 33 of the gold ones.
only 33.
Only 33.
Oh wow.
33 is an Illuminati number.
Well, they've got a lot of numbers.
They got all the numbers.
33. That was the last number on a school bus I ever rode. Yep. I think it was a 1990s Bluebird school bus, number 33.
What is it that every president is a 33rd degree Mason?
No, not everyone.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's only been 2 presidents who weren't Masons.
Oh, has there been 2 that weren't?
Donald Trump ain't a Mason.
He's not.
Robert, come on, man. Really?
Hold on. No, I'm curious about that. I'm standing out. Can you guys not hear me from my door?
No, we can hear you. That's what I'm saying. Are you serious?
No, I'm being serious. So he's not. But aren't most presidents like a 33rd degree Mason to be a president?
Now, Gilbert's showing something.
What the hell is that?
It's another Gilbert. It's his twin.
Aw, so cute.
Gilbert's got a twin.
It's Phil Robertson, my body double. So some of you have probably never shot a duck, right?
I did at the arcade. They go across and again.
No, I mean a real duck.
And over at Disneyland, you got to shoot the little pellet gun at the ducks.
I'm talking about a real duck.
I haven't shot a duck because I don't eat. I have never eaten a duck.
Have you ever shot a real pheasant?
I haven't shot. The only thing I ever shot was a rabbit, and I felt bad afterwards.
You know what's sad about the pheasants? Is when I was a little kid, we used to be able to go hunt pheasants. And there was a lot of pheasants around. And since I came back here, and that was here in Colorado, and since I came back here to Colorado as an adult, the pheasants are fucking gone. They're not here anymore.
The Game Commission here in Pennsylvania stalks them.
Darren!
Yes.
What's up, Darren?
Darren, it sounds like you're in a well.
I am in a well. Help. Timmy's stuck down the well.
That's what it sounds like.
He sounds like he's in a large airplane hangar.
It was your love that saved Timmy in the end.
There you go. That sounds better.
Did you see what I got, Darren?
Not yet. Can you see it? Or is it like AIDS? You can't tell. Oh, it's a Tonka Tonka Wonka Spigot Ticket. What does that get you? Is it good for a blowjob?
I
No.
wish.
Then it's no good.
It might be. There might be some hot chick that would. You never know.
You never know.
You never
Put
know.
it on Craigslist.
I could think of a couple of people that might go for that.
Put it up there. I have the golden ticket. What you got? We'll
I'm
trade
not
for
gonna
something
say
of
their
equal
names.
value.
But
I hope it's not the one that licks coins.
Well, probably
No, I
in
was
the running.
I was thinking of a Black Widow.
Don't talk of Nick Molnar.
Exactly, dude. That's exactly what I just said.
No, you guys.
A coin lick.
You paint yourself into a corner, man. Then she'll. Never mind.
Oh, I love what Darren put in the private chat when he was still in the basement. He was like, "Ding fucking dong, Robert, ding
Hey, Von
dong."
Colin. Oh, there's the kitty. Kitten. You gonna come visit, kitten? My little kitten.
I got a couple of gold-plated freaking eggs,
Yeah, them are pretty cool, eh?
so I can put them on my eyes.
You get golden eyes.
Hey, you can see my eyes through the coins. Oh my god, I'm magic. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, Milky, welcome.
We got somebody in chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
Milky.
and I wore a shirt I can't wear on my regular live streams.
Been 3 years.
What is it?
Uh-oh.
Ice Cube, lethal injection.
But no,
Needles on the stream.
Milky's saying hi and saying it's been like 3 fucking years
Hasn't
since
been
we last
that
was on here.
long.
Welcome, Milky. If you want to come up on the panel and hang out with us, you're welcome to. We're just hanging out. And like I said, you guys, this is for the love of jerky. It's not family friendly. And any topics are available if you want to talk about whatever the fuck.
Hey,
We can
clearly
talk
we're
about
into
anything.
pussy.
Pussy?
Pussy.
Oh, the fuzzy pussies. Yeah. My black fuzzy pussy's outside. But it's one of those that was a boy and it's no longer a boy, but it's not a girl anymore. So, yeah, I'm not down for that.
He's been neutered.
It's an
Just say
it.
what it is, man.
It's a cat.
It's a cat.
Kit. That is my kit. Kit. I have a kit.
Well, luckily, I don't have to worry about him. He's an inside outside cat, you know.
My cat's an inside cat. I spent too much money on the freaking cat to let it get hit by a damn car.
All right, yeah. So what Milky's saying is that one comes with all of them. So he must have kept the golden one because he did get one golden one.
Ah.
Huh.
Wonder what it looks like. Well, that's cool. They only made 3,500 of those.
I mean, this was just a random cat that showed up, and I got him fixed and microchipped and everything. So, yeah, it would really suck if he got hit by a car. Not because it didn't cost me anything, but the fact that I like the cat.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know.
Tupac,
I like the
Tupac.
cat too, but I think of my investment.
Well,
Tupac, if you send me that Willy Wonka with the golden ticket, I will give you free singing lessons for your rest of your life.
Oh, that's a tough decision.
Hey, I'll see that offer and I'll match it and I'll be able to do that longer than Gilbert because Gilbert's really old.
and Darren
So my offer's
actually
better.
and Darren actually has the fucking equipment to do karaoke shit.
Not to mention I can sing, but who's going to mention that?
You talk about equipment.
not
I've
me.
got equipment.
Gilbert's well equipped, he says. Don't you dare doubt it.
Plus, I'm Norwegian. Darren is not Norwegian.
I've got a fucking karaoke machine over here in my living room that's brand new. I've never even fucking used it. Because I don't have the right discs. Or the right anything to make it work. But I've got one.
There we go.
Do I hear Mountain Dew?
No, it's Dr. Pepper. Is he drinking one of them fucking weird ones?
Banana Dr. Pepper?
Or is that the fucking
Vanilla?
coconut vanilla shit? Is that the coconut vanilla shit? What is it, Tyler?
Yes.
Tyler's not answering.
It's
Yes,
the coconut vanilla bullshit. Fuck that. Drink a goddamn Coors. This is Colorado Kool-Aid.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can't be done.
We got a long way to go and a short time
to get there.
eastbound.
I'm eastbound, just watch that bandit run.
You know, that's what that movie was all about, right?
Oh, yeah. Smoking
Is
in the
that-
Bandit.
Coors beer was not available east of the Mississippi River.
Except if you were in the National Guard and you had a C-130.
And it was 3-2 then. It wasn't Banquet, it was a 3-2 knockoff. Because if you're on base, you was only getting 3-2. You wasn't getting 5%.
Holy shit, Darren got the lights going.
Ooh,
Coors Light is a fantasy.
I'll match your lights and raise you.
I don't drink them silver bullets.
What could I raise them? Oh,
I don't drink them silver bullets. My cans are golden. The only place that water comes from. Golden, Colorado.
I had some spicy food earlier.
Scorchy.
I'm Batman.
Darren is in a light show.
Oh,
I keep expecting background music from Darren's side, you know, being that.
oh, never. Classic rocker death.
Or some kind of brown chicken, brown cow.
Hey, Robert, I got to go ahead and get off of here.
You got to get off of here, man.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right, well, maybe, another night. I rarely ever go live, but hopefully I'll see you again next time.
Oh, you will. Hey, I'll see all you guys later.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Ronald Lutz.
What did I do? Oh, I messed something up.
This is one of my favorite things. It's hard to find. It's only sold and it's called
Rambling Route. Huh.
it's a hard cider made in Yakima, Washington.
Oh man, I messed my
Ooh,
thing up.
is that made out of only Red Delicious apples?
Not sure.
In
Not sure what
Yakima, a cider, I would think the only one they would have should be Red Delicious.
Yeah,
Or Golden Delicious, but since the label is red, I'm thinking they're using the Red Delicious.
yeah, it says premium Washington State hard cider, and that's all I see.
They're not telling what kind of apple it comes from, though.
Here, let me see.
Because, like out here, we've got cider apples. You know, specific apples that are bred to be made for cider. But you can still make cider out of any apple or pear or whatnot.
Let me see.
All right, Milky.
Thanks, Milky.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, excuse me. Like I said, yeah, it's just hanging out, being bored.
I got to figure out why YouTube keeps on stiffing me.
Yeah, why in the fuck do they keep not letting you get those gifted memberships? It's like bullshit.
Right now, I have 611 members. But in the last 2 live streams, there's been over 100 memberships that were gifted that didn't go out to people. I should have over 700 members.
Yeah, it's weird.
They might be communists.
No, it's people that we know and friends we know that are giving away memberships, and YouTube is just ignoring them.
No, I mean YouTube might be a communist.
Maybe.
Well, there's not really a might be.
Oh man.
I mean, we already know where these platforms lie. And not lie, but lie.
Not Twitter.
Twitter doesn't exist anymore. It's X.
X-Force.
X-Force.
X is banned in Argentina.
Hey, Brazil's trying to arrest Musk. And the United States, just a few days ago, seized and confiscated Nicolas Maduro's plane. Said that it was illegally exported.
Yeah.
Who's that?
That's the president of Venezuela.
Ah.
The one
You
that
missed,
they were
you missed the
talking-
plane payment.
Well, no, they were talking like he is the South American Trump. Like he's the one that's like, fuck all this government bullshit. We're going to cut all these different programs. And he even actually was out there in a popular video with like a chainsaw and shit. Talking about how he's going to cut it apart. And he literally did it. He got elected and started fucking eliminating all kinds of different government programs that were a bunch of bullshit.
You can't get elected in Canada if you can't run a chainsaw.
No.
Right on.
Shit.
But yeah, and so he was definitely an opposition politician. You know, he wasn't a politician. He was like a Trump. somebody that never had been politically involved before and got to be president. And the United States, like I said, just a few days ago, took his airplane and said, well, it was illegally exported. Like, sure, you bought it, but you didn't file out maybe this specific form to legally take it to Venezuela and make it Venezuelan property. And so we're just going to fucking randomly take it from the Caribbean.
And what are they going to do about it?
You know, but that's exactly what fucking happened. Dude legally bought the plane and it was sitting in the Caribbean, and then our government went in and stole the plane back and took it to Florida and said, no, you didn't have the right forms filled out, so it's ours.
But they never do that to you.
Oh, yes, Darren. I love your beautiful Canadian thinking.
But now you think about it. I'm still waiting for my Foreign Service Medal for serving 3 years in Washington, D.C.
Oh, fuck, Gilbert. Oh, I love you, Gilbert. I love you, Gilbert.
Don't get carried away with that, Robert.
Oh, yeah. No. I have been saying that for years. That
you served in DC too, Robert?
No, I didn't have to serve anywhere. But when the capital of the United States moved to Washington, D.C., no, fuck that. That is District of Columbia. That's not part of the United States. So any and all laws that have been passed are null and void because they were not passed here in the United States. They were passed in a different country, basically. We should not have to abide by any of them.
No, stay.
I think if you were really smart, you'd annex that place. I mean, it's right in the middle of your territory. You might as well annex it and make it yours.
No, that's the problem. They unannexed it.
It's a swamp.
They separated themselves.
Bring the swamp.
It was part of the United States, and they separated themselves to be something different.
They didn't want it.
Ever since that separation, any and all laws passed in that territory, because that's what it is, a territory or a district, none of that should hold for the rest of our country because they are no longer part of this country. They purposefully separated themselves.
Welcome.
Is that what you were talking about, Gilbert? Is that kind of where you were going?
But still, I saw the Beach Boys on the south lawn of the White House on 4th of July. So it can't be all bad. You know, I mean, we had a great time.
So what? The entertainment that you get is what's important?
No, the smiles you leave behind.
That's what's important is the fucking entertainment you get?
There's a lot of entertainment in Washington, D.C. Believe me, there's a lot of entertainment.
Yeah, but I'm more worried about being able to put fucking food on my plate. Being able to fuel up my vehicle.
But what about
I could give a fuck less about some bitch standing on stage shaking her ass.
What about the granite curbs?
The what?
The granite curbs.
There's a lot of granite around here. I could give a fuck less about it.
No, all the curbs are made out of granite.
Where?
In D.C.
Really?
Yeah, and who gives a fuck? I don't care if it's made out of granite or marble or basalt.
You know how much that shit costs?
I could give a fuck less.
It's like lining the roads with gold, man.
But
Yeah.
there were a lot of gay bars in Washington D.C. I mean, don't you care about those people?
They got to have a place to be. I give them DC. Let them be there. Let them have all of DC in that case.
Hey Gilbert, you really want me to go down that road with you, bud? Because I've got close family members that are gay. I'll go down that road with you if you want to.
I don't hate gays, but I'm not going anywhere with them. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have.
I don't hate them.
And that's the thing though. Now here's the real thing. We don't have a problem with the traditional gay people or queer people. But this modern stuff where anybody can be whatever the fuck they want from 1 minute to the next, there's something wrong with that. You know, I understand people being gay. I've got that in my family, and I love those people. You know, my gay cousin.
Do your thing, Buttercup. Fly your freak flag, baby. Enjoy yourself.
That's like my gay, but my gay cousin, he doesn't do that. Nobody would ever know that he was. You know, it's not something that he puts off. And the same thing with, other people in my family, you wouldn't know it.
You know what's fucked up?
It doesn't matter.
You know what? Sadie, you know Sadie? She identifies as a Chihuahua.
Well, exactly, but that's what I'm saying.
She thinks she's a lap dog, but she's not. She's
what I'm trying to get. What I'm trying to get to, Tupac, is that it's all bullshit. It doesn't matter in the long run. What matters is who you are and what you do as a person. How you identify doesn't fucking matter.
Well,
what I'm worried about is the disintegration against Norwegians and tall people. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no bullshit. There's nothing against tall people. It's the opposite. Because all these women nowadays, you ask them, they expect a man to make 6 figures and be over 6'6". And it's like, I'm fucking 5'5".
Robert, you ever hear the song? Short people got no reason to live.
Fuck you, John.
Did you know that some doorways are not high enough for us to get through, and the air is thinner up here? You know, I mean, come on.
I've hit my head on a couple of places.
Give us tall people a break once in a while.
Hey, Gilbert, just always remember this. Elevators smell different to short people.
See, you're just being disintegrating right there.
I feel purpose to fart in every single elevator I get in.
I don't think short people should be allowed to fart in elevators. That's what I think.
I just made one.
If a short person farts in an elevator, what's going to happen? You're going to scratch your ankle?
No, the tall people get the fumes.
So we help lift it with the heat.
Hey, I just came up with a great idea. You know, when like you go to the amusement parks and stuff, you got to be a certain height to get on the ride. Maybe we should do the same for voting. You got to be a certain height to vote.
No, you should have to pass an intelligence test to vote.
You're not going to have any voters.
No, voters. Sadie could pass that. Can't you, Sadie? You can pass the intelligence test, huh? You just think you're a Chihuahua. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, passing gas. I blew a juicy one in the kitchen a little bit. It smelled like a gas bomb blew up in there.
Well, I want to know what the Mountain Dew King thinks about recent politics.
I don't know. I'm pretty neutral and all that. I'd rather vote
basically-
than anything else.
He's like a Canadian.
I live 22 miles away from that guy.
Yeah,
As of
they're
now.
basically fucking Canadians. They don't have an opinion.
Sadie, you don't have an opinion.
No, she doesn't. She's a fucking dog.
Maybe it's also I have a bunch of Canadian change too.
But it's like Tyler. No, it's honestly, it breaks down to one thing. Which would be better, Trump or Kamala?
I'd rather not see Kamala. I'd rather see Trump.
Let's meet at Peace Park and exchange some change, man.
I mean, and Darren, come on. Truthfully, Kamala or Trump?
Oh, I'm sorry, but there isn't. From here, I don't know. Like Kamala doesn't look like she has a head on her shoulders at all. And
well,
she was the border czar. That was the job that she did for you guys. I don't know. From here, it doesn't look like she's very capable. Now, Trump, on the other hand, let me say this.
They've been in office for 3 years already as well.
Let me say this. The character that he is, to a certain extent, I didn't care for. And then in another extent, I really admire. So there's all kind of, like, he really runs the gambit of doing things that I find abhorrent and also worth applauding. But when it comes to running a business and maybe your country, I think he's your best bet.
I feel 100% the same exact way that you do.
You don't got a better guy stepping up. You just don't. You got to go with him now. At least he's got a plan. And other people in the world have a certain amount of respect for him. That helps.
So,
I don't know if they should, but they do.
So, Robert, what you were saying about
the Chinese, the Russians,
was partially true. You know, her brother or his brother said that he's an habitual liar. He's never told the truth and stuff. But the ones of his family that have the shirts on are all third cousins.
Well, I wasn't sure how. I know one of them was really close. I don't know how many. Like I said, I don't know how many of those others were really close.
And do you know who Judge Brown is?
No, I don't think so.
He's
Joe Brown?
Yeah, Judge Joe Brown. He's like Judge Judy. He's got a TV show and stuff.
Okay.
And he was on Fox saying, she straight up lied when she was doing the debate against Biden when she said, I was one of those kids that was bussed in. They haven't bussed any kids in anywhere in California since like the 50s. And she's younger than I am. I went to schools that were very diverse back in the days. And he was like, she straight up lied because he was actually a school teacher back then.
Yeah, no, it's nothing but lies. I have seen no truthful statements coming from the Democratic side.
There was one truthful statement.
What? There was what? There was?
Yeah, her name.
Yeah.
Was that Kamala or Kamala?
Exactly. How in the fuck did they pronounce it? Was it the actual pronunciation? Because that's changed.
It depends on what crowd she's in front of and how much Ebonics she puts in her speeches. That's all determined by the crowd. You know, brother, sister, good to be with you here in the city. Good to be here. Been a long time since I've been in the hood. Yeah, has to see it. Then the next crowd is the same message, but good to have you all here today. I'm glad you came. It's like, I'm Kamala the Chameleon, and I'm here to tell you all about my bullshit.
And then the next one we're gonna bring in a little bit of a southern drawl to try to get into some of these white folks and some of these middle people. Because we need that as well, you know.
Yeah, no, so I gotta have that right now. Get you something.
I need another beer.
I said you had too many. Yeah,
I've only had one beer tonight.
But
the other thing I'm noticing, actually, boys, is that they're really faking up her numbers. Like as soon as she came on, it was like, suddenly Kamala's got them neck and neck with Trump. I said, bullshit, she does. Your magic numbers. She shows up and you think a bunch of people are voting for her right away? You are so full of crap. I can see that. I can smell it from here. She can smell it. I can smell it. Oh, I can smell it. I'm telling you, I can smell it.
But who wrote that song called Buffalo Soldier?
Nana Cherry.
Bob Marley, wasn't it?
Oh, was it Bob Marley that rang that?
Buffalo Soldier, yeah, probably you're
right.
But
didn't Bob Marley write that song called Kamala is a holder of some crap in my hand? You know, I mean.
Unfortunately, that would not be true because Bob Marley was dead a long time before Kamala was ever heard of.
R.I.P. Bob.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely not Marley. If you heard something along those lines, it was some other shit. It wasn't.
And how he died was
daylight Rasta.
You know how he died?
In the heart of the Caribbean. I know, something like that.
You know how he died?
I
don't like to dwell on such horrible things.
Right. No, I don't want to even think about it. But 3 little birds, beautiful.
Robert, you know how he died?
I don't want to know. I probably know, but I don't want to remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I forgot on purpose.
Yeah, exactly.
He died from a toe infection.
No, fuck that. I don't want to hear about it.
And all they had to do was amputate his toe. But because of religion, he said, no, you can't take off any part of my body.
Yeah, I wouldn't be that dumb.
What religion was he that they didn't want that done? I'm Catholic.
Rastafarian.
It's Rastafarian.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I'm definitely honorary Rastafarian. I'd still let them have my toe.
Yeah, me too.
So
in my life, you can have my foot, man.
Could I have it in a jar when you're done? Can you put it in? I want it like I didn't lose my toe if I know where it is.
Yeah, could have had it mummified and put it around his neck or something.
Yep, if you're gonna fucking take it off, at least give it to me.
It's mine.
So let me ask you something. Is Kamala a boy or a girl?
A girl. I'm not fooled.
No, I think Kamala is female.
Yeah.
But was she born a boy or a girl? Days.
No, I believe it was female from birth.
Yeah, I think so.
That's really not a question.
Like the same thing as Michelle Obama, always a lady. Different. Sorry to say.
That's different. Michelle Obama, I think, might be.
No.
I'll be back.
Well, in that case, if you're going to throw Michelle Obama on there, I'm tossing Nancy Reagan on the top. I have a feeling about Nancy.
I'm tossing really? Bruce Jenner in the mix.
Oh yeah, he's mixed up all right.
We already know that. That's already a given. But Nancy Reagan?
yeah, she's mixed up, man.
Really?
She concentrated on saving the children from music. Something wrong in that head.
Huh.
I think the Duke scrambled her brain with his giant penis. You know, well, Reagan was a man's man.
Well, luckily this is, for the love of jerky, so anything goes.
I'm well aware.
I went to the circus with Nancy.
Uh-oh.
And she never came back the same.
No, I think
when she saw the elephants.
Disease. He's got some kind of disease that's like bad, really bad, and he can spread it.
I don't want to go to work tomorrow, but I have to.
It's like monkeypox, but worse. Somehow Gilbert got monkeypox.
No way.
Punky Mox? Cool. So, boys, guess what?
What?
Fuck Knob bought a house.
You bought a house?
Yeah, we, it's kind of an interesting story, too. We were getting beat for the ones that we were bidding on. They were just getting outbid to us. I even wrote a heartfelt note to the last one because I thought it was so cool and I really wanted it. So I wrote a letter that basically said, look, we're not selling a house to come into here to buy. We're getting into the market for the first time, a family that needs a house. Not buying your house to flip it to make money. If you want to visit this house in 20 years, come on by. I'll still be in it. If you're interested in the legacy and leaving something behind that's good, then sell your house to me. Thank you very much for listening. Basically like that, right? And anyways, they didn't sell it to us. And I was like I was already picturing my life in this house, you know what I mean? And then my realtor says, listen, there's another place I want to show you. And he showed it to me in the listing, and it was $9,000 more than my maximum price. And I'm like, dude, come on, this is outside the envelope. He says, I know, but let's go look at it anyway. So we went to see this thing, and it looked real nice. And once we were done, he says, well, offer them, make an offer. He says, I got a good feeling. So I made an offer of like basically all that I could offer. I didn't mess around. I just offered right away a good chunk, and they took it.
Right, like just under your top dollar value.
Way to go, Darren. Good job.
Well, really at my maximum, honestly, but I've got a screen up for you. Take a look at that there. That new cement, they just put that in up to where it turns color. They just did the new sidewalks and they're putting in a new street.
Nice.
In fact, you may swing around. So my realtor is walking around. We're using StreamYards right now. They've scraped the street to put down new asphalt. And as you can see, the sidewalks are new.
Oh, so it's getting ready to get a new street in front of it as well.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's all scraped and ready for a new street. So I look down this side, and very nice, clean, looks pretty good. Don't see an air conditioner, unit, but this thing is listed with air conditioning. So, okay, right on, might be somewhere else. So we have a little conversation about this, that, and the other on this side. Actually, let me see if I can't speed this up. There's a time speed here. 2 times. So this won't take long at all. So we're looking at the windows, seeing which ones are older, which ones have been replaced, the normal stuff. Buzz around, take a look at the street again. He's wandering back to get a view of the roof, maybe, if he can see it. We know since the inspection, which has already been done, that the roof is really good. Then going in here, that's the garage. There's no garage entrance from inside the house. You got to go out and in, which that's not the worst thing in the world, but who knows? Maybe I could put a door in. But the garage looks reasonably well done. Could use some insulation in the roof. But yeah, the walls are insulated, and it's attached to the house, so you can heat it if you want to. Okay. It's in Alberta, in Edmonton, by I'll be Skipper's new best friend.
But it would be nice to have an entrance from the house into it.
It would. I don't know if I'll be able to engineer that. There's a bay window we went by, a gate that has to be made half that size. My dog will go right through that. Nice little deck on the back, some trees and whatnot. I'm sure they'll be taking all this furniture and whatnot, which is fine by me.
Deck.
Yeah, it's a good deck. I don't know why they put the barbecue out here, but that's where it is. I don't know if that's going or not, but I'm gonna I'll get a new one.
Well, at least bring it up on the deck. That Trex is strong enough. You can have that barbecue up on the deck.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure they've had it, but I don't know. You got to remember things are staged, right? So,
Yeah, but you remove those that bench and those fake ferns, and you put the, that grill up there, and it's
all
fine.
the plants are real, man.
Oh, well, those are good-looking ferns then.
Yeah, no, everything is real. Now we're going to the front door, which is pretty good. Right away, it lets you know it's got $1 in it, you know? Got the wainscoting walls and the hardwood floors. You feel like you got something.
Yeah.
And when I looked at it, I thought to myself, "Oh, this is more." Than I suddenly like almost too much, sort of. Don't know. So, over towards the right there, towards the kitchen and whatnot, I believe. Gets a little shaky. We're asking questions and whatnot. So only as good as his connection, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got a bunch of still photos from the realtor's original listing, but it's nice that if you see anything, you can ask him to focus in on it. We're looking at, the size of the dining room area that's there. Going back to the front of the house to try to get your perspective, you turn to the right, and there's the kitchen, the dining room. Kitchen's pretty good. Got the dishwasher.
Yeah, the kitchen's functional, but that's about it.
It's about dated.
It's very outdated.
Everything's like the drawers are on slides and stuff. They're not just wood on wood doors. They've got proper hinges, so it's not bad that way.
In a way, it reminds me a lot of my trailer when I look at that kitchen.
The countertop is the standard Formica. No extra money put into that. But the floors are nice.
Oh, that's nice.
And that's the living room, looking out the back, a bay window out the back, bay window in the dining room.
Should have showed us more of that bay window in the back. That was pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It would have lasted longer if it wasn't in double speed. You would have had twice as much, so there you go.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that view a little bit better.
Yeah. One day I'm going to be in it shortly, and I'll give you all the view you want, I promise. I'll wander around and show it off like it's a... Okay, there's bathroom number 1, very important.
Hey, don't... make sure you be careful with what you say there, with giving people all the view they might want. Because there's some weirdos out there that...
Really dig my toilet?
You don't necessarily want to know what they want to see. Don't promise them stuff you're not willing to
deliver.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. So here's the main bedroom. There's my realtor in the mirror. There's the ensuite. That gives a little lady her own place.
Oh, a powder room?
Yeah, off the bedroom there. That'll be for the little lady. Us boys will keep the heck out of it. It's got her own little shower and all that.
Oh, it's got a tight shower in the powder room? Wow.
Yeah, you got it.
Wow, that's awesome.
And then across from that are the 2 other bedrooms that are upstairs. They're smaller, but kid bedrooms basically, right?
You're fucking buying that and moving into it?
I bought it.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
I signed the documents already. I've sent thousands of dollars. In fact, there's more story to tell, but as soon as we get through this quickly, I'll tell you the rest of the story, which is kind of works out for me too, which is kind of surprising because usually stuff doesn't.
Well,
but here we go.
Beautiful. It looks
We're going to get downstairs yet. Here we go downstairs.
You're moving into a beautiful home.
Back downstairs. All right. So the family room's right here.
Oh, yeah.
But you're going to like what happens when I turn around.
Let's see it.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Nice bar.
Private bar, wet bar. Private bar, wet bar.
Nice bar.
Dun, dun, dun. There's the power panel. 125 amp service. Dun, 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 dun. What do you mean
Very
hookah bar?
cool, Darren. Very cool.
And
Now there's my boys'
where's this
bedrooms.
at,
Now this is
Darren?
cool. Look at this. I went up underneath the stairs and I've come back around to this area here, kind of like you can look
Holy
behind the
shit.
stairs. Now here's the one bedroom that will be for one son.
No, that's my bedroom.
And then here's the one for the other son.
No,
Two bedrooms,
I want
two
that.
sons.
I want that first bedroom.
That first bedroom may have that other extra piece added to it in the future, because I don't think much of that hall area where those two chairs are sitting. I think it's a waste, so I might just bump that out.
No,
Now, here's the story. Here comes the rest of the story now. We've got the hot water tank, which looks not so bad. He's checked the dates on it and whatnot. It's not brand new, but it ain't that old. But this little beastie, she's a oldie. And still a goodie, I'm told, but a very oldie. So,
but they were meant to last.
well, while that is likely the case, I just want to roll back there for a second. One key thing to note, there's no air conditioner on this heater.
No, it's a heater.
Well, yeah, but the air conditioner generally goes either to the side or the top of. These days, air conditioner or heaters are half this height, and then the air conditioners are put on top of them.
Well,
And this kind, they can put it to the side. But note, there's no air conditioner. So
Well,
anyways,
That's what I'm used to here where I'm at. Like in this desert environment, that's my heater that I will use in the winter. But my air conditioning is a fucking swamp cooler.
yeah, no, this is central air. So anyways, going on, we went through this whole thing. Now the listing lists air conditioning, and I didn't see it, but I didn't really realize it. And we had literally offered, had the offer accepted, had the documents signed, and the documents said air conditioning in them. But I'm looking at it, I'm looking at the tape, and I'm looking at the pictures, and I say to the wife, you know, I don't see the air conditioning. I don't know how that works. So she opened up the listing, and she says, and she knows what we wanted. She knows we were looking for air. And she says, the listing doesn't say air conditioning anymore. And I said, what? I said, come upstairs, because I still have the listing open from earlier, and it does say air conditioning, and I'm going to take a picture of it. So she came up to look at the exact same listing that still said the words air conditioning in it. And then we reached out to our realtor, and we said, hey, yo, apparently, where's the air? Just, you know, he looked on the contract, which said air conditioning, and reached out to the owners and said, what are we going to do? It's supposed to be there. We sold it with it. It has to be there. Right. And they said, okay, we're going to get a quote from a local contractor for an installed system, and we would either have it installed before you guys got here or give you the money off of the price for the install, one of the two.
But that's automatically fraud.
Well, it doesn't quite work that way, but yeah, it's not good. What they have to do is make it right. So long as they're willing to install air conditioning and it's done by a licensed contractor who stands behind it, it fixes the problem. Because I wanted a place with air, and if they don't have to put in the top-notch air either, they just have to have air.
Yeah, so, it's at least got to be functional.
And it's got to be installed by a licensed contractor. So the guys gave a quote of like $6,000 to put in air, and that is with the heater that's there. And they said it's not as good of a system as we could put in if we had the room, which we don't with this old heater. So the wife and I are going to splurge and buy a brand new heater and probably an upgraded air conditioner. So it's going to cost me maybe $7,000, and then it will all be new in that department.
Even above and beyond that, it looks like you're still going to have a couple of actual real fireplaces.
Yeah. See, this area here is useless. That chairs, I don't like it. Can add that to the bedroom.
It's not useless area. You just don't see how to use it yet.
I know where I'm going to put Dimebag Studio right there in the bar area, obviously.
Yeah, think about that chair area. You know, still, it could be a reading area.
It's a podcasting studio. Nobody reads.
You could but you could create a little micro bar.
How many bars do I need?
Well,
Hey,
how
Darren,
many
Darren.
rooms do you
At
have?
first, I'm not going to have any extra money to do anything, so there'll be
Hold
plenty
on.
of time to think it over. What, Gilbert?
Hold on. You ask how many bars do you need? I ask how many rooms do you have? Because
Well, you should ask how
you
many
can't
people I have
too
to
many
house.
fucking bars. You can have a bar in every fucking room.
I have a lot of people I'm responsible for, so I got to deal with that. What was the question, Gilbert?
Well, Darren, if we can get by extradition, I'll let you adopt me, and I can move up there and help you with the interior decorating and free singing lessons.
Wow, wait a second here. I got to tell the wife about that. I'm pretty sure we should be able to work something out, bro.
Hold on.
That's very generous of you.
Gilbert, what kind of
I want it to be yodeling, if you don't mind.
What kind of portfolio do you have to be able to export singing lessons as an actual job?
Anything you want.
Well, look at him. He's got to know how to yodel. Look at him. Can't you yodel?
What?
Yodeling.
Because he's
There
an
we
old
go.
guy with fucking long hair and a beard and he's smoking a rollie. What the fuck does that make?
I'm profiling him, man.
Oh, I can fucking do that.
I'm an old
Okay,
cow.
it's time for a yodel off. A good old-fashioned yodel off.
Oh, no,
I'm an
I-
old cowhand from the Rio Grande.
Robert, you saw his mini-me, right?
Huh? His mini
You
me?
saw
What?
his mini-me?
I don't know if I did.
Gilbert, he didn't see your mini-me.
What's that?
Little Gilbert.
Lil Gilbert,
Dude, let's face it. I've got frickin' lasers.
do we have a logo? Oh, fuck you. I might not have lasers, but I got a fucking brand new karaoke machine.
With lasers?
I could get lasers tomorrow.
Amazon delivers.
No, I've got a friend.
I got a friend.
I was gonna say with the air conditioning thing, yeah, that wouldn't be two things. It would be plumbed into your air conditioning from outside. That's what we have. We have an air conditioner right outside, plumbed into the air furnace.
Yeah, you want central air if you have any choices. Like I told the wife, if I was looking at a house around the $350,000, $360,000, $370,000, then if I have to go and buy an air conditioner for every important room's window, I will. But once I'm spending like $450,000, I want friggin' air.
Darren,
Especially if it was on the contract to begin with.
Well,
Hold
we
on.
wouldn't have even bothered. Yes, Robert.
Tyler, Darren, you both got to remember that depends upon where you're at. Here in Colorado, since we are in an arid environment, in a desert, we have to use like a swamp cooler to properly cool our houses. If you used a standard air conditioner, that's a condensed air cooler, it's not going to work because we don't have the humidity.
Oh yeah.
No, Robert, that ain't how that works.
It is how it works.
No, it doesn't. Because we have absolutely zero.
What about everybody whose air conditioner in their car works just fine in your area? It's exactly the same principle. People's air conditioners in their cars work wherever you drive.
We have zero humidity in San Diego, and all the houses have forced air. Nobody has a swamp cooler in San Diego.
Which is very, very strange, actually.
We're in a fucking desert. We get 10 inches of rain a year.
Oh, I'm curious about that.
You can count them on two hands.
No, I'm curious about that as to how a swamp cooler doesn't work there, because it should work like amazingly well.
They might work, but nobody everything is forced air.
It's all That's weird because
Every place is forced air.
I guarantee
Forced air and heat.
if you try to swamp cooler
As of
there,
right now, that's the humidity level in San Diego, 57%.
That's downtown San Diego. Look at Poway. Look at Poway. We're not talking about on the beach. We're talking inland.
Hey, Tyler, what's the humidity level here in Grand Junction, Colorado?
It'll be on your weather.
I forgot. You guys live inland, not on the water.
Well, Tyler's looking it up. We'll let him look it up.
Okay. Okay, it's even lower, 39%.
Where's that?
Poway.
Okay, well, what's it where I'm at here in Grand Junction, Colorado?
Grand Junction, Colorado, humidity level. 30.
30. Okay.
I don't see humidity on my thing. Oh, there it is. Ew.
He's a ooh.
Is that 97? Is that what I see here? Shit, I can't see it.
Humidity level for Bellingham.
87.
Let me see.
87%.
Big. Oh, that looks cool. 87% humidity. 2 miles an hour for the wind. Yeah, you're in like some sweetheart zone.
Canada.
This is Bellingham.
Shit. Right now in Poway, it's 84 degrees. The high today was 103. The low tonight is going to be 74.
You ain't in Poway.
Oh, dude, it's freaking cold here. I could put on a sweatshirt when I go outside. You're laughing, Robert.
No, it's really funny thinking about that. It's just barely into September, and you're already talking sweater weather. And
it's 52 degrees, and it's going to be 46 later.
Oh, but isn't
69 degrees, baby.
Isn't the global warming and climate change just such a crisis? But you already, at just the first weeks of September, have to wear a fucking sweater?
Robert, you have stolen my future. You've stolen my future.
Ooh, and none of you saw that I freaking jacked the spaceship.
Okay, Greta Thunberg. I'm sorry, Greta. Do I have to bow before the altar of Greta Thunberg?
I ain't even on this freaking planet, dude. I saw E.T. and I jacked his rig, man.
Right? I'm like, fuck that. I'm just gonna drink a beer.
Oh, I was playing a game called Destroy All the Humans. You're a alien attacking the world.
I thought you were gonna say, yeah, I was playing a game called Jack E.T.'s Ride.
Yeah. Cute little old Xbox game that I had for a while. One of the old Xbox console games.
You know what?
I was flying around with the UFO, blowing up buildings and blowing up cars.
Tyler, if you got some old school shit like that you don't want anymore, I really want to get a hold of an original Xbox with Halo.
I don't have Halo, but I do have an Xbox, which I just played earlier today.
The original Xbox with the first Halo, I really enjoyed that game. I would love to have that console again with that game and be able to play it.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out at some of my thrift shops.
Yeah, if you can come across it, let me know and I'll I'll pay you back because I would love to have that. I know I've got a couple of original Xbox consoles, but they're out in Tennessee.
I was actually trying to hook my original Xbox to the computer monitor, but that was an epic fail.
I'm gonna go through some nickels and some quarters and some dimes.
Uh-oh.
Just
fun.
Since we're just hanging out, I'm gonna have some fun.
Well, I want to hear Gilbert start talking. That motherfucker's sitting over there being too quiet.
Well, I don't know anything about Xbox, but I did stay at a Holiday Express the other night. So
Yes. I remember those commercials.
Nice.
I think I could do it, man. I stayed at a Holiday. Yeah, I remember those commercials.
Exactly. I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
I've stayed at a Holiday Inn hotel here in town a couple times. So yeah,
we were talking about it as a joke, not as something serious.
Yeah, it was a commercial back in the day.
Oh. Never mind.
I'm sorry, Tyler. I was being a smartass when I said that.
You're all good.
I don't know if anybody caught it, but damn.
Yeah, this is the one of the.
Yeah, that's the Xbox One. Nice.
Xbox original. Yep.
Yeah, that's good looking. It's nice and clean.
Yeah, I got it from a thrift shop dumpster. I was walking past this closed up thrift shop, and they had like a little tiny dumpster, and I lifted a box, and
oh, you got that out of the fucking trash?
Yep, and I
nice
put it in my arms and walked down the and down the walkway.
Thank you very much. I'll take
this thing. This thing's pretty good. It
looks nice and clean.
Yeah. For let's see how old it is.
Have you ever actually fucking hooked it up?
Yeah, I've hooked it up earlier. It was hooked up to that TV, and then I disconnected it. I was gonna hook it up to the computer monitor, but
anything downloaded to it?
Not to my knowledge.
But everything works properly.
What year was this one? Yeah, this one's a 2002 model, so from 2022 would be 20 years old.
Man, yeah, I like it. I like it. That's the one that had that original Halo.
Yeah.
That's the right system.
I'm gonna have to keep my eyes out for the original Xbox Halo. I don't know if
well, I've got one or two of those, but currently the ones I've got are out in Tennessee in storage somewhere.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they've been through, so they might not even function anymore.
Yeah, some older Xbox consoles, they do have like a bad battery capacitor that you're supposed to swap out.
Yeah, and if there's something like that in one of those systems that I have, then they're fucked.
Yeah, especially if they've been left alone for 20 years.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's not been quite 20 years, but yeah. It's been at least 12.
Okay, so 12 years. So.
Hey, Darren, are you still here?
He's hanging out somewhere. Gotta be.
He's still here. Mike's disabled.
I'm not sure if you saw my new equipment. 2 freaking hours.
Oh, yeah, that chair.
Gilbert's still being too fucking quiet. No, I'm not gonna shush. You gotta fucking speak up, bitch.
I got
Well, okay, well, here's the deal. God is coming soon. All of our birth certificates were sold and resold over the years. Everything's going to be restored to us. It's going to be a giant wealth transfer to the people.
How? Now, okay, now that's something I want to know. How in the fuck is that going to happen?
Well, it's already happening. The horrible people in the world, all the pedophiles and the politicians are being taken down all over the world.
We need to fire up the wood chippers.
I know that some of this stuff, you think I need a tin hat and all that and everything.
Robert's actually got one. Look, he's already looking for it, Gilbert. Gilbert, dude, I'm telling you. Yep.
See, he's got it. Yeah. And see, our government was sold in 1871 to the British Crown, which reported to the Vatican, and
fuck the Pope.
Yeah, I mean, they took 685 plane loads of gold out from underneath the tunnel, underneath the Vatican. It's all been restored to Zimbabwe and
that's never fucking been restored to anywhere.
Oh yes, yeah, and there's a place out by Reno, not far from Ghost Tea, where they have deposited gold and other assets that have been taken back from the LDS and from all the assholes in the world. And it's all happening. I mean, you're not going to hear it on the MSM, the major news streams, but
mainstream
this
media.
is all happening. And, you don't have to believe it. You can be a little bit skeptical, but that's okay. It's okay. But the devil has been breeding chaos for 6,000 years. God's going to come. He's going to come back to us, the people, and restore everything that's been stolen from us. Sorry, but that's the truth.
Well, that factors into it, but yeah, it's all that, and yeah, it's deep. Christ is a small portion of everything in that, because, well, now I hate to go to that. Well, here, let me, because of the joke, it was funny and all that shit. But when we're talking seriously, now, if you want to talk about Jesus, right? Do you believe in Jesus, Gilbert?
Amen.
Okay. Who is Jesus right now? What's his name?
Yeshua.
No, it's not. What is his name when he's in heaven? Do you know who? No, that is just the Hebrew pronunciation of that Jesus or Joshua or whatever. When Christ was on earth, he was known as Jesus. That was his name. But he was an angel before he was a man on earth. And he is currently an angel now. What is his angel name? Not his earthly name.
Well, tell me.
He is the Archangel Michael.
No, the Archangel Michael is completely different. No. The Archangel Michael is the war angel of God.
Yes. That is also Christ. Jesus was
Christ.
yes.
Jesus Christ, Yeshua, is part of the creation.
Same. No.
See, that's why we don't talk about politics or religion on my channel. Because even talking, being on the same side, there's conflict of interest.
But we can still have this discussion.
Yes, but that's why I'm showing you exactly why.
But even if we disagree tonight, me and Gilbert Rogers will still be friends tomorrow.
Exactly.
Amen.
But there's other people that are not as tolerant.
Well, they might not be, and if they're not, well, I feel sorry for them. Because I wish they would be a little more tolerant. Because everybody should be able to have their own opinion.
Should we talk about gambling channels?
Amen.
Well, we can. Right now, I'm wanting to talk about the subject I was talking about. Which is the fact that when Jesus was here on earth, he was known as Jesus. But when he is in his spiritual form, that is the Archangel Michael.
I don't think so.
Who told you that?
Yeah.
The Bible.
Gilbert, you gotta. He's a Jehovah Witness, so they make up.
Oh my God!
They make up their own stuff.
We don't make up anything.
They just throw something at the wall and see if it sticks.
No, we don't make up anything.
They be hanging out with the Mormons.
I asked a couple of Jehovah Witness women if I could pray for them in the name of Jesus, and they said no.
Which, I mean, I can somewhat understand that, but I don't fully understand why they would say no.
They don't believe in Jesus.
No, that's not correct at all. Because all Jehovah's Witnesses, every prayer is in Jesus' name. Every prayer is through Jesus.
Do you believe that he is the Son of God?
Absolutely, 100%.
I think you're thinking about the Mormons, Gilbert.
The Son of God. Different individuals. So I don't believe in the Holy Trinity, like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. I don't believe in a Trinity. Christ was God's Son, yes. But Christ was only Jesus when he was a man on earth. When he is in his spiritual form.
What was the gift? What was the gift then that he promised the disciples that he would bring?
No, he gave his perfect life. He was perfect.
So there's no Holy Spirit? You don't believe there's a Holy Spirit?
No, my view in the Holy Spirit is that's where it becomes a little bit weird for me to be able to explain because I'm not that educated. But the Holy Spirit more or less is like the energy that is used, or like, think about it, like turning on a light. There's electricity. That's kind of like the Holy Spirit is what God used to do what he needed to do. If you want a modern reference, I would say it's like using the Force in Star Wars in a way. I hate to say it that way.
All right. What about the dude that got picked up by a UFO because God wanted to, have a little combo with him?
Huh?
And he got picked up by this chariot and stuff. Now, if God is all powerful and stuff, couldn't he just blink him to where he is? Why does he need a ship to carry him to him? I never got that.
Okay.
Well,
there are more beings in the universe besides just human beings on Earth. There are light beings. There are it's in every religion. It's in every native language. There are light beings from other planets affecting us right now.
well,
And
Gilbert,
but that is godly. God controls the whole universe. But we've been lied to all of our lives about all of this stuff. It's all going to come out. It's all going to be told. The truth of God is going to come, and it's actually going to come very soon.
it's close. I agree with you there. We're looking at it from different aspects, maybe from different perspectives, but we're seeing the same shit happening and the same shit coalescing, and there's not much time left. We're both seeing that. We're just looking at it differently. And I think maybe we should really talk, just me and you sometime, and we might have a really amazing conversation. Because
Certainly.
different points of view, when we can accept that I know you as a person and you've got a different point of view from me, but I'm going to argue my point of view. I want you to argue your point of view. And somewhere in the middle, we're going to find something fucking beautiful in the long run.
I'm not a hater. I used to, when I was young, there were certain things I hated, but that's all gone. It's God's grace is going to come upon the world. To Tupac, to Roberto, to all of us.
I didn't do it, man. I got framed.
I'm not guilty. No, but it's happening. If I could go into the gematria with you, and as an example, Donald Trump's first day in office was 70 years, 7 months, and 7 days. The other day, when Robert F. Kennedy walked on a stage and gave his grace to Donald Trump, you want to know how old he was? 70 years, 7 months, and 7 days. Maybe you believe in coincidence, but I don't. That's God's grace coming down.
Gilbert, I want to do some live streams on this channel. If you want to talk about that shit and bring up the numbers and bring up screenshots and shit, let's fucking do it. Let's put it out there. Because I don't give a fuck. I'm not in it for any monetary value. If you've got some shit to show like that, let's fucking show it. I've got a platform right here. It's small. It's a tiny platform, but we can at least start putting it out there.
I thought I had a silver nickel, but it's just tone.
And if you want,
well, see, it's like Tupac. Tupac was born in '67. '67 was one of the key years in God's Jubilee thing. I mean, what happened in 1967? Not just Tupac was born, but there was.
Wasn't that when Israel fought off all those countries?
Yes, in amazing ways. In amazing ways, yes. I mean, let's face it, Tupac was a miracle, just right there, but I mean, come on.
Oh, there's Ronald. Trump 2024.
Wait.
Right on time.
I mean, let's face facts. Robert is a miracle. Darren is a miracle. Mr. Mountain Dew, is that what?
That's Tyler.
Tyler, he's a miracle. We are all miracles. I mean, look at your life. I've seen so many miracles. I had in the army, I was saved like 3-4 times from death just by miracles. I had chunks of steel flying by me that should have hit me that just flew around me.
Hey, Gilbert, if you don't mind, can I get a description of that and ask actually what you experienced? Because I don't know anything of your military service.
Well, in 1981, I was at Fort Knox, Kentucky. We were clearing the ranges so that we could bring in that new tank, the Abrams N1 tank. The old ranges were not a challenge for this new laser-guided aiming system and all that stuff. So we were out there finding stuff and blowing stuff up, and we had an 1,800-pound bomb that on top of it was laying 2 old frag 110-pound bombs. These are really old, ancient. They had M110 fuses in them, which are like 60, 70, 80 years old. I was late pulling my shot, and this guy pulled up in a truck to pick me up. I pulled my shot and started walking, and this big bomb blew up. And it blew me up in the air, like 10 feet up in the air. I'm flying through the air, and tons of frag is coming my way. Little chunks of hot steel. I turned my back to it. So I'm flying through the air. I turn my face and I expose my ass to the frag as if it's going to make any difference, right? I'm still going to die. Behind me, going up this hill, it's like 20, 50 caliber machine guns went off. Everything on this hill up above me just lit up, just. And I landed on my feet, took off running, got in that truck and took off. But that's a miracle. That should never have happened. I should have been dead.
Damn.
Now that's happened to me. That's happened to me at least 4 or 5 times.
That reminds me of my dad in so many ways.
And I can tell you stories of other. I mean, when you're in the Army and you get in situations, and especially in combat, I was never in combat. I don't claim that. But there are people who say miracles happened, and they're telling the truth. It's just like when you get there, you're fighting for the guy on your right and the guy on your left, and you're in that situation. You have to kill the enemy or, get out somehow. But there are miracles that happen to certain people.
Time out real quick. We all got to say hi to Ashley West Coast. Ashley.
Ashley West Coast, hello.
And I saw a movie not too long ago. I told Robert about it. Hacksaw Ridge.
Yeah, no, I've been watching
that guy wasn't even supposed to be there.
Yeah,
they tried to get rid of him. Because he wouldn't pick up the gun. But he ended up saving so many people in one night.
But again, I want to hear what Gilbert has to say to finish what he was saying.
Well, no, it's just, I mean, I've studied this one guy. His name is Dick Thompson. He was a Green Beret in Vietnam. They went into Laos where they were never supposed to be. There were, all kinds of political stuff and everything. But
Gilbert, can I let me say I think this is just from what I'm seeing and feeling right now, and I'm sure I'm 100% wrong. Because like you said, you hadn't actually been in the war, but you were associated with it, in a lot of, existential, in different ways. You were there. You experienced it.
I got combat pay for 8 years, but I was never in a war zone.
You never actually went to a war zone. Yeah. And I mean, that, honestly, that means you still were there and in it.
Well,
how can you just deny that?
He just wasn't frontline infantry.
Yeah, you weren't infantry. You weren't frontline. But
I was on the bomb squad, so we handled chemical incidents. We handled domestic problems with fire departments and police, and then I guarded presidents, several of them.
Look, how much more did you do than somebody that ran off into the fucking woods?
Say that again.
If you want to think about it, as an asshole, there was a lot of people ran off into the fucking woods that didn't know any better. They were just following somebody else.
We
But
suddenly
you
had a big
actually
pile of new
coordinate
Canadians.
shit. You actually had to make shit happen.
No, I basically had to teach people how to stay alive. That was my main job, and then to not basically let the county blow up. I mean, I studied nuclear weapons in schools, and I knew every secret weapon in the world at one time, and but I saw a lot of in the government. I saw a lot of jerks. There were a lot of assholes. I had to hold myself back from saying, "Look, you're an asshole." I mean, I couldn't do that because then I would have got fired. But
do you have any way to get a hold of any paperwork that has to do with nuclear fission?
Oh yeah, I have 6 credit hours of nuclear physics. I mean,
no, like paperwork documents on nuclear fission, not nuclear fusion.
Well, I don't know what you're saying.
Well, like an atomic bomb.
I can tell you this much: there is never going to be another nuclear bomb go off on this earth. No matter what they say in the mainstream news or anything that comes out, there is never going to be another nuclear bomb go off on this earth. I can tell you that truthfully, no doubt about it.
That's interesting. I've never. Would you be willing to expand upon that as to how and why?
Gilbert,
no, I'm not going to go in. I'm not going to go into the where and why for of that, which is it's.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's crazy.
Gilbert, let me ask my question. If you can't answer it, it's okay. Is it by an arrangement of the natural, or is it by an arrangement of the decisions of men?
No, it's supernatural.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's beyond earth. It's godly. I can tell you this story. There was a kid one time who was guarding a college, and originally all of our nuclear problems had seed reactors, which were small nuclear reactors, experimental. They were at colleges all over the country. And this kid was guarding this college, driving around, and he had stopped at a store, and for some reason he couldn't explain. He said, I didn't need a new knife, but I went into the store and I bought a new knife. And this is like back in the 70s. And he came upon a van in a parking lot, which was actually above one of these old decommissioned seed nuclear reactors, which is still dangerous. If you blew it up, you would cause radiation to go all over the whole place, right? And he called it in. He said, look, there's this van with these wires going into these barrels, and they're smoking, and I don't know what to do. And they said, don't do anything. We'll call the bomb squad, and we'll be there. And he said, I don't know what happened, but he said, I took out this knife out of my pocket, which I don't know why I bought in the first place. And he said, I went up to that van, opened the doors, and I cut all the wires. Well, they were time fuses. It was AMFO fertilizer fixed to blow up with time fuses. And he cut all the fuses. And they came down. They actually investigated this. They said, well, why'd you do that? And he said, I don't know. You know, he said, but it's like God did not want this thing to go off. You know, God guided him. And he's like, I mean, he was just an innocent kid as a security guard at this college. And he's like, I don't know why I did it. It's just, I got out of the truck. I went over there. I cut all these wires. He thought that it was electrical, but it was like time fuses going into like a 4,000-pound bomb in this van ready to go off on top of this old seed reactor, which would have caused radiation to go all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Because
that caused a lot of crazy shit to happen.
Yeah, but now this is not like me saying this. This is all documented. Now things like that have happened. God is very real. God is very much in everything. The biggest question people always have is like, why does God allow these bad things to happen on earth? You know, that's always the big question. Well, you know, why does God let these things happen then if he's so powerful and all this stuff? I can't even completely explain that. I mean, that would take me like 2 days to explain that. It is explainable, but it's like tough. That's a tough one.
I used to be able to explain that when I was a kid, but I've stepped away from my religion, and I can no longer do that. But I used to be able to perfectly enunciate a great description as to why that is wrong. I can't anymore.
Well, as usual, the nickels suck. Last 2 rolls of nickels, and I got 4 rolls of quarters, and I got 6 rolls of dimes.
Nice.
But the nickels suck.
Nickels suck. They always suck.
Well, I gave a war nickel to a guy yesterday. He's 80 years old, lives next to me, and he's kind of out of it sometimes. He's an old Hawaiian, half Hawaiian guy, and he gets out of it. But I told him I would find, because he's 80, so I found him a 44 war nickel, and I gave it to him, and he was like, "Oh, wow."
Nice.
You know, my dad is going to turn 80 at the end of this month. On September 28th, my dad turns 80 years old.
Well, that's my son-in-law's birthday.
Yep, September 28th, my dad turns 80.
If you ever come to my kid's house and my son-in-law's house, if you want to get in the garage, the code is September 28th.
Right? And that's kind of, my dad uses that sometimes as well. I don't even know what state you fucking live in, so it doesn't matter.
State of confusion.
Oh, sure, it's 0928. Woohoo! Well, what state? I don't fucking know. Somewhere. I think he's American.
Everyone knows where I live.
America.
Well, Tyler, I only know that you live in, I think, like Bellingham area.
Yep.
That's all the closer I can get. It's like he lives in around Bellingham.
I live in Washington State. The most northern state you can get unless you get to go to Alaska.
Actually, I don't think, isn't Maine farther north than Washington?
I think it might be. Yeah,
It
maybe.
couldn't be. Did they do a straight line across?
No, I think if you actually look on a fucking map, Maine is farther north than Washington.
Well, so is Alaska.
Well,
Let me take a look.
just counting Alaska. We're talking continental United States. I believe Maine actually is the farthest north.
Yeah, and northern Michigan, northern Wisconsin, and that is also farther north than Washington.
Are they also?
They are not farther north.
No, John looked it up. What's it say?
No, I'm looking at the map, and there's no way you're even close.
Oh, I'll have to look then.
Is Washington the farthest north?
No, Washington, Idaho, freaking.
But Maine is not. Maine's not up there.
No, because look.
What's it showing? Okay, hold on. Let me load you up.
Let's go over here.
Woo, cold.
See if we do it this way.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Let's see it. Nah, that map's not showing true north. And that's a fully flat 2-dimensional. That's not showing on a 3-dimensional globe type.
That's still the map of the United States.
And Maine isn't even the top state.
It is.
It is. Yeah. I was looking at the
other one is New Brunswick.
Yeah, but still, it's not even close to where Minnesota.
But again, you're looking at it on a flat square surface. You're not looking at it on a 3-dimensional globe surface.
What state is further north, Maine or Washington? It says Maine is.
Okay. I actually thought Washington was a little further north than Maine, but
it looks like it.
Ronald Lutz says he's in Pennsylvania.
Put the water.
So Ron's still hanging out. Hey Ron, do you need a new?
Hey
link?
Ron.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
See, okay, so it's over here. It says Maine, while sometimes appearing to be the northernmost state of the 48 states, actually ranked 6th after Washington, Idaho, Montana, North Dakota, and Minnesota.
No shit, it's actually 6th. Wow.
Yeah.
So it just all depends on the fucking map or globe that we look at.
Yep.
None of them can agree with each other.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, I just learned something there. You know,
right?
Yeah.
So like every time we look at a map and a globe, it's just kind of like a fucking best guess.
Oh, I had this world atlas underneath my alarm clock the entire time. Oh well.
All right. I gotta use the restroom after that. Cause
Go free. I live. Yes.
All right. Quarters.
You're getting me in the idea I should get a new chair, Tupac.
Then it'll be dime time. Yeah, they were having a big sale at Staples.
I don't think there's any Staples anywhere near me. Not sure.
What's available at Staples that I should buy?
Oh, my new equipment, Darren.
What you get?
Oh, Robert's not here to blow me up.
Nice chair? Nice.
It beats the hell out of that kitchen chair I've been sitting on.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Moving up in the world.
Hell yeah.
And the handles come up.
I don't know why you waited so long. You must be
it-
wondering why too.
My only option
Why'd I
to go
wait?
to the Staples is either go into Canada, go to Vancouver, British Columbia. There's one in looks like
Actually, once he can get Robert, can you put up my second screen for a sec? Take a look at this here. I'm going to show you something interesting. Now, look here. Let me show you something.
Let me show you.
You see the line there is a border. That's the Canada-U.S. border.
Yeah.
But look at this.
Well,
See this little island here?
Yeah.
Okay. This little island is Pele Island. It's a nice little island with a bike rent place on it. You can get over to it by the ferry. And then there's this. The southernmost point of Canada. And this is still Canada. This is Middle Island. Okay? Now, where Middle Island is further south than the northernmost point of California.
no, really.
Really,
that's
really.
awesome.
No, that's funny.
That's fucking awesome.
You look where it is.
Yeah,
It's
no,
so-
totally. That's fucking awesome.
It's totally south of there.
You know what's freaking hilarious? Reno, Nevada. Reno, Nevada. So, on the West Coast, you got California, Oregon, and Washington.
I'm sorry, do you want me to zoom in on Reno? I can.
Yeah, the next state over
Throw the map back up.
is Nevada.
It's closed out.
Reno, Nevada
I have to sorry, forgive me.
is further to the west than San Diego,
Throw it back
California.
up.
Yeah.
True enough. True enough.
Yep.
Okay, so I've got it back up here for you now. Reno's right here.
Reno's right there.
Yeah, and if you zoom out and you look at San Diego is further west than Reno.
No, Reno is further west than San Diego.
Or is that what you said? Okay.
Yeah. So you go straight down.
I was thinking San Francisco. I don't know.
And you see, actually, it looks like LA might even be further west.
What?
I
No
mean,
way.
it's further west than LA.
Fucking Los Angeles is on the southern border of California?
Yeah. It goes LA, then San Diego, then the border.
Damn.
Yeah,
for
you
some
didn't know
reason,
that,
I just thought LA was a little bit farther up.
No.
That might be San Francisco. You're
It's
thinking.
almost even with I remember the days
No,
when
I
I
know
lived in
San
Santa Monica.
So go down a little further to San Diego.
I know San Francisco's like halfway or better.
Tonopah.
Yeah, it's about a couple hours.
Sorry.
That's a little
So Reno
Yeah,
is
no.
right there.
not too
I
far
think
from
I was
Reno.
really just hopeful that LA was a little bit farther north than San Diego.
I've actually, yeah, an hour north of San Diego.
Yeah, I wish it had been like 4 hours north.
I don't, because I got to drive there to go to the fucking smelter. Fuck you, Robert.
I'm just saying, there's a
Yeah,
lot of weirdness that comes out of that area, bud.
It takes me like 2 hours to get there, and if I do it on a Friday, it takes me 5 hours to get home. Now you want me to drive even further? You really don't like me. I drove 7 hours today, and they came home and built this fucked up chair.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying maybe you might, cut off the United States that you're familiar with at the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
And how am I supposed to garage sell in January and February? Genius.
Oh, there's still plenty of places in southern Florida and South Texas.
Yeah,
some places in Arizona and New Mexico, and probably a few in Nevada. There's still plenty of states.
They don't have carne asada burritos. And
they've got better ones because they're closer to the border.
Closer to the border than San Diego. San Diego is smashed up against the fucking border, dude.
No, I'm saying closer to the border than someplace like here, which you normally show up for like 3 or 4 weeks at a time or better. So
you can find good Mexican food, Robert, in Pueblo.
I don't like the Front Range, but yeah. I can find good Mexican food here too.
I've been to Los Angeles a couple years back. Yeah, I like the sun there. It's nice, and I like seeing the police chases too. It's waiting to cross the street, and cops all blocked off the intersection, and cop came up to me as I was about to cross the street, and he's like, back to the sidewalk with you. I'm like, okay. And they were throwing all the spike strips down, and here comes this car just flying right through the intersection and smashed into a bus.
Wow.
Like, oh.
I feel weird. I'm smelling something that smells like cinnamon and allspice.
So long as it doesn't smell like almonds.
No, it smells like cinnamon and allspice mix. It's weird.
That's probably not a good thing. Probably a real bad thing.
Nah, whatever.
Famous last words.
No.
Whatever. I think it smells like gas, but I'm not sure. Whatever.
Famous last words. Thank you. You reminded me, Derek. I need to get a beer.
I think we had too many.
No, I didn't.
I think I said that 2 beers ago.
No, you didn't.
I could be wrong, but
you are wrong.
I think so.
Microwaving?
Was it 3 beers ago?
What are you microwaving?
Maybe.
Maybe that might be a close.
My last alcoholic drink was a week ago.
What?
A week ago. My last alcoholic drink was a week ago from yesterday. Last Friday. Had a hard cider. Had a hard cider at the restaurant.
So what's going on? Are you trying to stop drinking, or what's up?
No, I just don't really drink that often.
Oh, yeah.
Occasionally, I will have maybe a hard cider or beer here and there, but I don't really get into the hard stuff.
I was that way for a long time.
I mean, my first beer at a restaurant was I was 26 years old at the time.
Well, the first time I was drinking, I was 4, 3,
2,
maybe.
1, 0, blast off.
And my my dad was like, "Oh, you want a sip? Okay, here you go. Have a sip."
I was drinking in the womb.
Well, I don't think so. I don't think my mama drank while she was.
Your mom wasn't one of those freaks who dipped tampons in alcohol?
Yeah.
Oh, and she is no longer with us either.
Well, that'd kill you.
But she definitely did not do any of that.
You know, some crazy girl tried that and it worked.
I had a very good mom.
She was never crazy, no matter what they say. Look at Robert. She taught him all she knew, and now he's only half crazy. It's getting better.
It's getting better.
I'm feeling crazy.
Stop unplugging.
Actually, we all go crazy in the end. You look around your room and you're like, where am I? What am I doing here? Why am I still here?
There we go. That was me, just in case anyone's wondering.
This ain't my beautiful wife. This ain't my beautiful house.
Let in the water pull me up.
How did
Once
I get
in a
you?
lifetime. Same as it ever was.
Like what I told Robert.
Oh, you forgot something, Darren. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
See, I know that song more from karaoke than the video.
I know from the video. Oh. Yeah, we were bored back then. Really bored.
Nice.
No, being bored is not nice. It really sucked.
Yeah.
I plowed through a box of loonies the other night real quick and still can't find what I'm looking for.
You wouldn't believe what I did tonight, Tupac. I was playing that truck driving simulator game. Fell asleep, holding the gas pedal. And next, I'm waking up. The truck's launching off a cliff. And I'm just
that's about right.
Good thing you're not really a truck driver.
Yeah. No, that's how it goes. That's like real life. What do you know? It's
all of a sudden, I'm like, I just see the trucks now rolling down the hill, barrel rolling. I'm like, oh dear. Finally came to a rest on the road down below. So I just drove off like nothing else happened.
Because that was
a video game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's video game death. The best kind of death.
One of the things I do sometimes in GTA 5, just the heck of it, steal a car, drive down by this, just race down the street, and then jump out of the car, car aimed at gas pumps. The car hits the gas station, you go boom.
Oh, wow.
Blowing out gas stations.
I found out the hard way that you can blow up gas stations in San Andreas. I was backing up my car, hit the gas pump, boom.
Blowing up gas stations.
I don't like this. It was during the time I was doing a mission. Blew up the poor girlfriend.
I need last roll magic. This is the last roll. What did the nickels? Nothing.
Just quit touching that Buddha thing and trust Jesus for Pete's sake.
Right?
Never read Buddha. Buddha. Help me, Buddha. Help.
Now you shouldn't be calling on false gods, and idols. It's not good for you.
I have to agree 100% with you right there, Darren.
He's the bringer of bad luck for me.
And I agree 100%. And even if you do like Buddha, Buddha wasn't greedy. He wasn't about silver and gold. It was about peace and love and harmony.
People just like rubbing his belly.
Well,
and yet a Buddha looks so much better in gold.
There's
gold Buddha would look so much better.
There's a
sorry. Oh man, my leg's so sore.
Inside the state capitol here in Washington, there's like a golden nose on a statue. They let you rub it and see if you get good luck. Yep. So it's on the 3rd floor near the or second floor near the. I forget what part of the Capitol.
Is that you or did the kitty? Who brushed against me?
Yeah, I've been inside the Capitol Washington State a couple times. Oh dear.
There has been a couple times I've gotten silver. That was a crucifix, and I immediately destroy it. Because a crucifix basically is a false idol.
Yeah.
And I mean, even the Bible says Jesus was put on a torture stake.
Yep.
And it doesn't talk about lashing, because if Christ was put in a T position, the body would have had to have been lashed in place. Otherwise, it would have fell off.
Yeah.
And that's not stated. It says he was put on a stake. Arms were above his head, not out to the side. That's the only way a person can stay on there without being physically tied to it.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, in my opinion, a crucifix is a false idol because Christ was not on a cross. He was on a torture stake. It was straight up and down. It was vertical.
So how do you explain the many, 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 many sources of history where the Romans were putting people on crucifixes?
Oh.
It was very common.
My only thing on that is steak. And you do admit though that steaks were also common at the time, right?
That was more up in Transylvania and Eastern Europe.
Well, but it wasn't always just crucifixes. Steaks were used. My thing is that it does not talk about him being tied to that crucifix, which in all other accounts, when somebody is in a crucifix, it talks about them lashing or them tying the arms and the body to the stake itself.
He was nailed.
Right. And that usually is on a stake. Because you can't just nail somebody. If I go spread eagle and you nail my palms out like this, my body weight is going to pull forward and it's going to pull me off of them if you don't tie me to the boards as well. And none of that is ever talked about. And it literally says a stake, not a crucifix. It differentiates it, because you're right. There is, in that same time frame, there definitely was crucifixion. And there was, so many things worse. Like, you know what a blood eagle is, right, Gilbert?
A what?
You know what a blood eagle is?
Never heard of it.
Oh, that is terrible. That's where they split you open at the breast alive, and they like break your ribs away from your spinal column and expose all your organs and shit. It was stuff that they were doing back in the day, and it was some really twisted shit. Yeah, you should look up a blood eagle sometime. Crucifixion would be nothing compared to a blood eagle. Like nothing. Like You'd be thankful to be crucified rather than having a blood eagle.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think that Christ was crucified on a cross. From what I understand of the Bible, it was on a torture stake, not a cross.
Well, I would never argue that point one way or the other.
It's just kind of semantics, It's semantics, and it's like, yeah, somebody says it's a cross, somebody says it's a stake. We still know he was a real man, and what he taught is important. No matter how he was killed, that's trivial. Who he was and what he taught, that's what is important.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Come on, Gilbert. I can see you want to say something. Say it. Say it.
Carbuncle.
Huh? You want to say something important? Come on.
Can anyone define carbuncle?
Carbuncle. No.
My brother had one on his arm. We didn't know what it was, and my mother told us, and she said, "Look it up." And we had to find an old dictionary to find out what a carbuncle was.
Oh God, this has got to be good.
A carbuncle is a cluster of boils forming a connection area and an infection in the skin.
Yep.
Carbuncles are caused by bacterial infections, usually. I can't spell that.
That kind of sounds like a dude.
It sounds like what?
A dude. Have you ever seen the definition of dude?
Definition of dude?
Yeah.
Isn't that like fucking whale sperm or something?
No, it's like an infected hair on a horse's ass.
No.
Yeah, look up dude.
Yeah, my little brother had a bump on his arm, and my mom looked at us and she says, "There's probably a carbuncle." And we all went, "Oh, come on, Mom, you're not making that stuff up again, are you?" So we had to look it up.
Yeah, it's just took me a little bit to
I
find
could
it.
hear it. That wasn't my fucking cat. That was a wild one.
Yeah. I think there might be something in my phone charger thing. I'm gonna have to clean that out.
Shut my fucking door so the wild cats stay outside. And Ron's in Pennsylvania.
Oh, I remember one time I was sharpening a pencil. It scared the living daylight out of William. Put a pencil in the pencil sharpener, and William's like, "What the heck was that?" And I'm like, that grinding noise? Yeah. What was that? I'm like, it was a pencil sharpener. He looked at me like he wanted to reach for the screen and strangle me.
Yeah, well, I heard that one time, and immediately my brain thought of at band camp. What did you do with the flute? Nobody got that. Really? Wow.
I was peeing.
I hope you're not allergic to pepper.
Pepper,
Nope.
I put it on my steak, huh?
I've eaten pepper. Food. You know that campfire sauce they make at
Well,
Red
Tyler.
Raymond?
Well,
Yeah.
Tyler. You know those guys that have some kind of issues every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes they have to shake the pepper down there, and when it sticks its head out to sneeze, they can grab it so they can take a piss.
Oh.
That's where the pepper joke comes in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's talking about short dick motherfuckers. You know, they got to shake the pepper down there. When it sticks its head out to sneeze, they can grab it.
Okay, I understand now.
Does not apply to me.
I'm getting used to this not family friendly stuff.
Yeah,
Everybody
but
gets
Tyler,
down to the short strokes eventually.
that's a joke from like the fucking 70s.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like that far back that was
90s,
actually.
baby. I didn't hear much of it.
Yeah, I was born in 82, but I still learned that joke as a child, and it was one of those things that's like, yeah, this is what they're talking about.
Oh, I need a cookie.
But it is still a fun joke.
Yeah, it sure is. Sure sounds like a fun joke. Yeah.
Hey, what you smoking, Gilbert? Is that just a cigarette, or is that something good?
It's a cigarette.
Ah, I was hoping it was something good.
You know, I had not smoked any rope for like 10 years, and then last month this girl gave me a couple of hits, and I smoked a little pot. Ran around the block 50 times, you know. I mean, no, I didn't.
You went to sleep. You got the munchies, and then you went to bed.
No, actually, I mean, it felt fairly good. I mean, it was just like kind of mellow. I never smoked any marijuana till 67. So, I mean,
Hey, like I said, it was a great year.
Hey,
yeah, the summer of 66 kind of musically set us up for 67, where we could finally hear about. See, when I was a little kid, we never heard. It was so different than now. I feel so sorry for kids now, because we never heard of heroin or marijuana or anything until I was like 16 years old. We never even heard of that stuff.
well, Gilbert, can I ask? Along the same vein, I'm a collector, right? You've seen me. I collect stuff.
Yeah.
And I really love vintage paraphernalia and stuff like that. Or even seeds and strains that if you've got fucking 40-year-old seeds sitting in a cellophane, oh my God, I would love to have them just to possibly try to resurrect them in the future.
No, I have a brass hash pipe older than you, but I mean.
Oh, I love that kind of shit. You've got an original prototype?
I have a brass hash pipe that my little brother had at Iowa State University, probably in 75. He probably bought it in 74 or 5, maybe.
Oh my God. I would. Oh my God, I would love
He's
to
got a
have
higher education than I do. It's been to college.
John Tupac has seen some of my collection, not all of it, because I got some out in Tennessee, but yeah, something like that. Oh, I would absolutely love to have something like that in my collection, and I would treasure it forever.
Only until you died.
Anything vintage, yeah, until I died.
Well, that's not forever, man. Don't make promises you can't keep.
You're right. You're right. You're right, Darren. You're absolutely right. Until the day I die, I would treasure it.
You would.
But
I have no doubt.
If the spirit doesn't truly die when the body dies, then I would treasure it forever.
I guess I believe you would.
But yeah, I love vintage stuff. And I've got a few pieces. Like this piece, this one's really cool. Let me see how I can put myself up big.
I have a one slice toaster, a one slice toaster from 1918.
Oh wow!
Oh, cool. I'll show you my toasters after this, because I've got a couple of toasters. I'll show you. This was given to me by an uncle. This is vintage. This is pewter. And it's bondage. Like this chick, her hands are tied behind her, above her head, and all this shit. And when you open, dude's grabbing her titties. And they're pivoted at the waist. This is vintage 70s roach clips. Got that from my uncle.
Good taste, your uncle.
Yeah, not very many months before he died, unfortunately.
He was finally done enjoying it.
Yeah, he
Our favorite roach clips were a match, and you split a match in two, and you hold it in the match. You know, a regular book of matches. You take a match and you split the paper in two and hold it that way. That was our favorite roach clips.
Wait, hold on. We're gonna figure this out real quick. Hold on, let me find a fucking roach. I know I've got one laying here somewhere on my desk. Yeah, fuck it.
You need a stunt roach.
Hold on, no. Ah. You see this thing of sour cream, Daisy sour cream? This motherfucker is actually plumb full of roaches. So I'll pull a fat roach out of it. Yeah, it looks like a good one. Oh, that's like half a fucking joint. Almost half a blunt. That's a big boy. Okay. I got a pack of matches here. What the fuck do I do?
You just pull out a match, and then the end that you don't strike, you just split it in two, and it'll spread apart and
be like a little tweezers.
Which way do I split it in two?
The paper end of the match, you just split it apart and it should split in two. At least the old ones did. I don't know about.
I don't know. This joint might be too big.
You have to be, Robert, you have to be creative.
I think The fucking roach
Oh, it's too big. Yeah.
versus the match was a little too big, I think.
But then the other way was we would tear off the end of the matchbook halfway down and roll that up, to make a
Well,
holder.
maybe we'll talk about that another time, but I'm kind of curious. It's like, how is there a fucking half joint? That must have been some powerful shit. So I'm going to hit this. Because it might have been a really fucking good joint, and we had to put it out halfway through. I'm going to try it. I'm going to see what happens.
You guys, I am getting tired. I've been up since early this morning. I drove for 7 hours today.
Yeah.
And I spent 2 freaking hours putting this darn chair together.
How's it feel?
Same here, boys. Also tired.
How's the chair, John?
Pretty good. It's going to be good.
Nice. Hey, Darren, we can actually do some possibly backstage karaoke, because I don't want to sing in front of other people, but
well, I gotta go to bed.
And the short I put out today for the auction items got 1.3 thousand views.
Nice.
Awesome, man.
Nice.
But you guys have a wonderful night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, Tupac.
I saw For the Love of Jerky on, and I thought, no, I know where I gotta go.
Later, John. Well, I thank you, Darren, for showing up. I really appreciate it.
Good night, everybody.
Take care, Tupac.
Good night, John. Thank you. And you guys, hey, if you want, we can go backstage and we can really talk about anything. But again, we can talk about anything you want here. If you're not afraid of what other people think, we'll fucking talk about anything.
You know, it's kind of funny how we're talking about random adult stuff, and I'm watching that.
What are you watching in the back? Oh, it's Rugrats.
Yep.
Of course it's fucking Rugrats.
And I also have the scanner on, too.
What are you scanning? Police and
Police, fire, medical, railroad, airport.
Damn.
Yeah, I moved the scanner recently. All of a sudden, I'm picking up things I haven't heard in years.
Yeah, Gilbert, you might be surprised, but Tyler there, he's really fucking intelligent, and he doesn't forget much.
Nope, not really. No, I have a good memory. Some things do slip, but
Well, stuff slips for everybody, but you overall, your fucking memory, it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, damn, I wish I still had that kind of capacity. Fuck.
Yeah, I remember some things when I was little too.
Gilbert, you got to remember this motherfucker here, Tyler, he's smart.
Yep.
He doesn't have just good memory, but he's also very intelligent.
That's good.
Uh-huh.
It's just people don't see it, they don't recognize it, but it's there.
This is good.
Actually, yeah, in a way, that's actually better than it being obvious, because
yeah,
he can see everybody from a different angle. He can be as honest and truthful as he wants, and people are gonna, think different. And talk and do different things, and well, I feel sorry for them.
Yeah.
In the long run, because it's like you find somebody that's like Tyler and you treat them like they're just a cog in the mechanism, but that cog actually understands who they are. It doesn't work. And I know Gilbert, I think me and you, Gilbert, I think we could have great conversations. I kind of want to just exit YouTube and us have a great conversation.
Well, it won't be tonight. I'm about like John, and I'm about done in. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, it's a little after midnight here as well, so yeah, it's getting kind of late.
Yeah, the clock. My clock's about just
But
a little
yeah,
after 7 here.
Yeah, Gilbert, if you want, you can head out, and I'll try to go live again sometime in the next week or two. I don't know.
Yeah, do this more often.
I should. It's just difficult for me because, well, this is one of the first times that I've actually had other people show up, and a decent amount of other people to where we can have conversations for an extended period of time. A lot of the other times I was just sitting there by myself, like, okay.
Well, now I can't see. So how many people were on listening to us?
I don't know where to. I could tell you that tomorrow. I don't know how to look it up.
Now it says there's one person in chat.
Right, but can you see how many people were looking like at the peak? How many people was the highest amount of people at one time? Can you find that?
I don't know if I can look at that. Now it says 0. I think let's see. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to look it up tomorrow or something. I don't know how to look it up. I'm not, I'm really not computer literate. I'm the guy that can go out and look for rocks and find edible mushrooms.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to find that thing for how to unblock people. I mean, I didn't know where it was.
Uh-oh. Hold on. We got Nancy T.
Hello, Nancy.
Wow, Ghosty.
What up?
I'm not going to bed now. I got Nancy.
You're not going to bed now? Why is that?
Oh, fuck no. You just showed up.
Hi, Gilbert. Hi, Mountain Dew.
How are you?
I'm alive.
Oh, that's good to know. I'm about the same. I'm alive.
How do you guys?
I mentioned Reno earlier. There's a place out there by Reno where they've recovered all the gold from under the Vatican and stored a lot of it out there by Reno. So you're in a gold region out there.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of little places that are not where you can still go pan
Gilbert.
without getting in trouble.
Gilbert, my buddy got one from like the 70s. I can't remember exactly what it was called, but there was a long range metal detector. And you held it in your fucking hand, and it was like an oversized almost like a Star Wars phaser.
Oh boy.
This long range metal detector. And they actually work, and I've got a buddy that's got one. And like that thing can find gold or silver, like supposedly it could find a silver dollar in a 100-yard radius. It could find a silver dollar.
Wow.
That's cool.
As like acting like a metal detector. Yeah, it's weird.
Sorry about that.
I don't remember exactly what it's called. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, he's got one. It was gifted to him, and then we looked it up and started doing some research on it. And yeah, it's like this crazy invention from the late 70s, early 80s.
Oops.
It's a long-range metal detector, and it actually fucking works.
That is awesome.
Yeah, and I'm wanting to take it to places like the Uinta Mountains in Utah, where the Spanish had gold and silver mines that are hidden and they're lost. And it's like, fuck, we could walk through those mountains with that, you know, it's kind of like a directional microphone that moves itself to where it needs to be pointed. But yeah, it's some kind of weird metal detector. And yeah, if we could track down some of those mines, oh, holy shit.
Sorry about that crashing noise earlier. Apparently, that's what you get for stacking a curious stack.
What'd you do?
Oh, I put something down on a little pile of curiously perched stuff, and that broke the camel saddle and broke the law of gravity.
Oh, so you created a small avalanche in your room.
Just a small one.
Oh, okay. That happens.
That's the reason why there was that metal crashing sound. There we go. Yeah, I put a picture frame on top of a little stack of stuff, and there's one of these cubbies behind me. Yeah, it was just enough for it to go all crashing down.
Well, you talk about those cubbies behind you. Think of that fucking display case right there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's at least $100,000 worth of ivory in that display case.
Oh, yeah, I've seen your video of it.
There's a lot. If that thing crashed, if something happened that made that crash, oh my God, it's going to be so devastating.
I know.
The damage that will be done, irreplaceable.
Yeah. Good thing you're not living in that 9.0 earthquake zone like I am.
No, but you would be surprised at how many earthquakes we have around here.
Yeah.
Well, most people would be surprised by how much oil drilling there's been done up in Colorado that hardly anybody knows about.
Well, there's not a lot of oil. There's a decent amount of uranium, but they stopped that. A lot of the oil, most of our oil is an oil shell. It's not like a liquid oil reserve. It has to be refined out of rock.
Yeah.
We have a lot of natural gas.
No, but you get over by Trinidad and south of Durango, and there are a bunch of drilling that's been done over there.
Oh yeah, there's still a lot of drilling that's going on, and yeah, they can, and I'm sure there is pockets of actual oil where they don't have to press it out of the rock.
And then uranium all on the Front Range there is just full of uranium.
Well,
we had places where you couldn't talk for 10 yards with a FM military radio. There was so much radiation.
From what I'm used to is the Four Corners radiation, the Four Corners uranium.
There's tons down there.
Yeah, and that's where my dad worked in uranium mines and got blown up in a uranium mine. And a lot of foundations from that time period for houses that were being built here, they used the fucking tailings for the foundations. And so now they got all the radiant gas that they've got to deal with. So there's still a lot of houses now here that their foundations are built on tailings from those mines, and it's full of radium.
Ooh.
And it's just fucking with everybody. They cleaned up a lot of it, but some of it still exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
Yeah. Yeah, but my dad, he didn't work at Bear Creek. He worked at, let's see, I know it was in your, damn it, I can't remember the mining corporation that he worked for. No. Well, I know he worked for Occidental, but I don't know if Occidental was a uranium one.
3M was down there, Occidental. I'm trying.
Well, I know Dad. I know he worked for Occidental, and I know he worked for Unical, and Unical was just the oil shell, but Occidental was part of the uranium, and I don't know if he worked for other companies or not. I was super young, so I don't remember. But I know he worked for Occidental in the uranium mines. And he was blown up in a uranium mine and has uranium ore in his body because he wasn't able to fully get away from the explosion. Well, he was working for a company that was really shady, and I'm not sure if it was Occidental or associated with them. It might have been something completely different, but he was working with this company, and yeah, they were fucking really being shady, and they cut the length of like the fuses, because those fuses, when you're underground mining, you light a fuse, it burns at a certain speed every inch, and they were given these fuses and they were shortcutting them to they didn't burn as long as they were supposed to. So yeah, there was some really bad things happened, and there was really no oversight at that time, other than internal oversight. There was no government oversight. So nothing ever happened. But yeah, my dad was blown up a couple of times in mines. And
that's not good. I was only blown up 7 times according to the government.
Yeah, I think my dad was only blown up twice. He got electrocuted, but my dad also did get electrocuted one time. That he was on a 18-wheeler. They were going to hook up some pipes, and dude swung the boom of the crane into high tension wires, blew all the 18 wheels off of that semi while my dad was conduit until the fucking transformer blew.
Yep.
Yeah, like over 18,000 volts. I don't remember exactly what the numbers were, and it's weird how volts and amps and all that work together, but yeah. He shouldn't be alive, but he is.
Yeah.
Well,
Somehow he's alive.
Yeah, the government lied. They said I was blown up 7 times, but it was really only 4.
Blown up in what way?
I was too close to explosions.
Nancy, you're muted. You were too close to explosion, like grenades or mortars.
No, we used to blow stuff up, like tons of stuff.
Ordnance disposal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The most I ever blew up was like 10 tons.
No shit. 10 tons at one time as
and
disposal?
if you get too close, it kind of like bounces you around a little, you know, and
isn't that almost like a fucking mini nuke? I mean, 10 tons, isn't that like almost I understand we're not splitting the atom, but
well, the smallest nuke you will get is like 20 tons. That was the very smallest
right. So 10 tons,
experiments.
but again, yeah, you're talking attack. Well, now I guarantee now they've got like 5-ton tactical nukes. You know, come on, you know they've got them.
Yeah.
No, but here's what I know about nukes. There are not going to be any nuclear war. There's not going to be any nuclear war. It's not going to happen.
No, that was ended in what, like 1978 or 9, when it was understood that it was MAD. It was mutually assured destruction.
Well, that's not
destruction.
That's not the reason why we're not going to have a nuclear war. But yeah, the agreement was we can blow you up, you can blow us up, so we won't do it. But that's not why. That's not why we're not going to have a nuclear weapon. Very, very soon now, there's going to be a complete flip and transition, and the Tesla energy and everything is going to come for the people. All the patents and the 6,000 patents stolen by the government and everything are going to be released.
Now, just to make sure that people that are watching this understand, you're not talking about Tesla, the car manufacturer. You're talking about the Tesla, the scientist, and his patents.
Yeah, as an example, Marconi is credited with inventing the radio, right? But he stole that from Tesla.
Right. There's a lot of those things that are debatable.
Yeah.
It's how history recorded it.
Edison wanted to base everything on DC electricity, direct current, and Tesla explained to him that AC would be more efficient, and so that's what they had to, because DC would have never worked for what we have now. And then Tesla explained to him, and instead of giving credit to Tesla, Edison just went and took the patents on stuff like that.
Well, here's the problem, is that we actually need both DC and AC. they both need to be utilized in different ways, but they can also be integrated because we have, converters. It's not a big deal to have a DC-AC converter, but we can store power in different, currents and utilize them and combine them when we need a stronger output, or we need like very little output, so we just push it over here to a DC. And it's like, okay, we can have this DC output, and it's all a contained unit until it needs recharged. But the recharging is simple.
An example of what I'm like talking about is like in 1945, up at Hanford and down at Savannah River, they had two nuclear power plants they're called lifters. They're thorium gas lifters. It would be the size of a trailer house. And you have the size of a trailer house, which would power.
I live in a trailer house, so I can imagine the size.
Yeah. A thorium salt reactor, and they had them.
Ooh.
But it would lower your power bill to like 50 cents a month. And
yeah, but
one or two of them would power Nebraska, Iowa, Minnesota, South Dakota, and North Dakota.
Right. But the problem with that is being able to contain the heat to power.
No. A thorium salt generator, there's no problem with radiation or heat or any of that.
No,
the big problem that Tesla solved was that we operate all of our power grids on copper wires, and copper wires lose 65% of the energy to heat.
Right. Well,
and you don't need all that.
No, but
hey guys, I'm gonna go. I need to go to sleep. I don't feel good.
You're gonna leave, Nancy? Oh, I'm sorry.
But I saw you on, and I wanted to come up and say hi and everything.
Thank you. Love you, darling.
Good night, you guys.
Take care.
I love you, Nancy.
Love you. Bye.
Goodbye, darling. But no, Gilbert, I agree with you to an extent. But have you ever thought about the thermal exchange? Using the heat itself to create energy. Using it as a separate system.
The universe is full of energy. The only problem we ever had. The only problem we ever had is that the greedy rich people didn't want to do it efficiently because they couldn't charge any money from you that way.
No. I have to disagree because it depends on resources, and unfortunately, in most circumstances, it did wind up that way. That yes, the greed outrules everything. And it's disgusting. And it's unnecessary. There should be some kind of an equilibrium that can be reached. But with humanity in its modern state, that's not going to happen. Not in our lifetimes.
Well, I believe everything's going to change here very soon, and it's actually
if everything stays the way it is.
What's that?
I'm saying if everything stays the way it is. But I agree with you. I think it's going to change very soon. drastically.
Yeah, I think. See, it is changing. The fiat money system is falling. Not just here, all over the world. There's riots in France. There's riots now in Jerusalem. There's big revolutions going on in Central and South America.
Oh, and look at Germany as well. Yeah, no, it's worldwide.
Yeah, and the people are tired, and the czars and governments all over the world are falling.
Yep. I mean, it's playing out in every continent, in every language, in every land, everywhere. Yep. Everything's collapsing. There's a book that talked about that. And that book's been around for a long fucking time.
Yep.
And everything that book said in that very last fucking chapter, guess what's happened? Word for word.
Yeah, the book of Revelation is what when I grew up, they said, let us worry about that because you can't understand that. So don't try to understand that, because
I wasn't taught that way. I was taught to recognize it and understand it.
Yeah, I mean,
it was.
That's the way it should be.
This is the Bible that I use. The New World Translation of the Holy Scriptures. Not King James. They're similar. I mean, all Bibles are basically the same. There's some minor differences. But I believe this is the one that is the closest to the original pure translation.
Well, the one thing that never changes in every Bible, there's one thing that never changes. Do you know what that is?
Psalms 83:18?
No. The timing and the days and the gematria never changes.
Well, look up. Do you have a Bible handy?
Oh, I've got 12 Bibles.
Well, grab whatever one.
I'm already in bed.
Okay. Do you have one? Do you have one in reach?
No.
Oh. Damn it.
No,
What's in your Bible? Can you find a Bible? Can you get one?
No, but God's timing never changes.
Yeah. Well, we don't know God's time.
No, his timing is perfect. And his timing never changes.
Well, his timing maybe. But as far as a timeline, like, we don't know what a day is to God. A day or a week or a year, we don't know how God sees that, because that's what we perceive due to our star and the rotation of our planet. God's day could be 1,000 fucking years. Could be a day for God. It could be 1,000,000 years. We don't know. We can never know.
Okay, here's what Jesus said. You don't know the day or the hour, but you will know the season. We can see the season. He said He said you will see signs in the stars and the moon and all these things.
Okay, so we are within that season.
So we can see the season.
Yeah, we won't know the hour or the day.
Now the numbers and the timing that has happened is happening over and over and over again. It's not new.
No,
there's nothing new under the sun. What is happening now these days is, and there are prophets who talk about this, who just completely take it out of the Bible and the time, the 40s, the 70s, the sevens, the Jubilee years, and everything.
Oh, yeah. Everybody, there's been lots of false prophets, and they're all going to use different numbers and different scriptures and different this or that.
No, but Jesus said that you will have old people having visions and dreams, and you will have young prophets, and God never does anything, nor does the devil, without advancing it to his prophets.
Okay, well, Gilbert, let me ask you this, or say something here. Jesus Christ was only Jesus while he was in human form. Do you know who he is when he is in heaven as an angel? You know his name?
Jesus is sitting next to his Father, waiting for orders to come back.
No, he's already got his orders. He had his orders before he ever came here and was Jesus. Do you know who he is when he's in heaven?
Well, you're saying he's Michael, but no, yeah, I don't. No.
That's 100% correct. He is the Archangel Michael.
Where is that written?
In the Bible.
Where?
It says it. I can't quote you the verse or the chapter, but he is the Archangel Michael.
Well,
he was only Christ when he was on earth. He was only Jesus when he was a man. As an angelic being, that's Michael.
Well, I'm not in agreement with that, but that's okay. I mean,
yeah, we don't have to be in agreement with it. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying, maybe, look, and if you disagree, that's fine. I don't care. We're still buddies. We're still friends.
No, it's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, we have a difference of opinion. Big deal. Everybody has differences of opinions. And I could care less. Well, I mean, I care because I like you as a friend and I appreciate your viewpoint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not an expert on the numbers, but I watch the people who put them out, and the way the numbers are lining up right now, we are at a time where everything's going to change, and it's all on God's numbered timeline. It's the numbers that are happening now are just unbelievable.
Yeah, no, you just see it differently than I do. You perceive what's happening from a different aspect than I do. But we see the same shit happening, basically.
And I listen to certain prophets, and then I listen to the false prophets occasionally just to see what they're saying. And Jesus said there would be false prophets, but he also said that if you can have discernment and tell the truth of what people are saying, that there will be true prophets saying what's real and what's not real.
But from what I remember when it was that were not the true prophets. It wasn't like they were trying to be prophets or anybody saw that. It was just due to their actions and how they presented themselves, more or less, made them a prophet. It wasn't necessarily due to what they said. You know,
Well, no.
because it never, I don't think it ever talked about those prophets beyond that. It mentioned them, but I don't think the Bible ever mentioned how they would be a prophet.
Well, no, it does.
Is that like a missing part, or am I just forgetting?
Isaiah called out the false prophets. Isaiah was a true prophet.
Well, I'm not talking about the false prophets. I'm talking about prophets that don't know they were prophets.
Well, no, but there are prophets now speaking. There are real miracles happening. There are real prophets right now. There are also false prophets right now.
I don't
But
know.
that's always been true.
Unfortunately, I'm at the point that I think we've progressed beyond the point of prophets, that there are no prophets anymore. Those that have come, and that's it. I think we're done with it. I think it's over. I mean, if you really look at everything in the world, I mean, if you want to talk biblically, if people thought Babylon the Great was bad, fucking look around. Babylon the Great was nothing. You know, it's way, way worse now than it was then. And if that be the fact, we're all fucked.
Well, the devil worshippers, the Satanists, the pedophiles, all these people are going down.
No, it doesn't. But it's beyond that. That is so minimal at this point, because as a society, as a species, we have more or less accepted that as a part of that society or our species or something. Like, oh yeah, that's just gonna happen because, you know, it's this percentile, and we've accepted that as being, no, that just broke everything.
No.
It's
Robert, I don't accept that. I don't accept pedophiles. I don't accept Satanists. I don't accept the woke culture.
Right.
And there are millions of people all over the world, just like me, who don't accept that and pray against it.
And same with me, but it is being normalized, and it's
not for you and not for me.
It's getting to a point where it's like, you know, something bad's gonna happen, or something bad's gonna happen.
Well, something huge is going to happen. It's going to be bigger than the Red Sea parting. It's going to be bigger than anything except Jesus. What's going to happen now is bigger than the flood.
Literally, I do fully believe that we're looking at Armageddon. It's happening. It's starting. Armageddon is starting. We're walking into it right now.
But see, now let me ask you this. How many people in the world today?
Probably. I want to say 9.3 billion.
Well, most people say about 8 billion. Did you know that up until the flood, scholars have figured out that from Adam and Eve to the flood, there were probably 8 billion people?
There is no definitive answer on that because we don't know accurately the time frames. And even within our own lifetimes, we have seen spikes in reproduction and we've seen reductions in reproduction. So it's hard to quantify.
No, but the best scholars in the world have actually figured out that's their best guess is that the amount of people on Earth when the flood hit was about the same as it is now.
Well, now here's a thing for you that most Christians would probably get pissed off about. But it's like in Central Africa, they've got these stories of a flood, right? In Central America and South America, they've got these stories about a flood, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And this happens around the world. Okay. So we've got one recorded evidence of that flood in like the Bible, the Christian Bible. You know, there's this evidence of this flood. And people want to say that's a bunch of bullshit. But yet we can look around the world and all of them at the same time have a fucking flood myth. And it's all similar about the animals and shit.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So you had Noah, and he was in the Middle East, and he was the Noah of that area. He created an ark and gathered the animals. But who's to say there wasn't a fucking Noah in Argentina or Brazil that didn't collect the fucking animals and build an ark in fucking Brazil that survived that flood? It's just we know this one story, but it happened over here as well, and God also told them to do it.
Very possible.
But it's not fucking recorded. But it happened. We've got no way of saying it did or didn't.
Very possible.
Yeah. And, you know, and again, you know, if you think about it logically, there's no way that one person, I don't care how big the fucking ship is, you're not going to get two of every species of everything on the planet on one object.
Well, they forgot the unicorn.
It was too slow.
Hey, look, every native culture on the whole planet has stories about light beings and UFOs.
Yep. Oh, you want to talk about? Oh, we can have some fun. How late is it? Fuck. What time is it?
Hey, I gotta go to sleep, dude.
Too fucking no. It's only 1 o'clock my time. You just brought up some other shit we can talk about for hours. Come on.
No, but It's 2:00 here, and I got to get up in the morning. So hey, we will talk. But I mean, yeah, I got to run.
All right.
Take care, Gilbert.
Yes, you too. Hey, I enjoyed it. So anyway,
fun, bud. Yeah, have a good night. Get some good sleep. All right, Tyler, it's just me and you, and we're still fucking live on YouTube. Oh shit.
Yep, pretty much.
I should probably shut that down. How do I shut down? If I hit end stream, will you still be here in the background?
I should be.
Okay, I'm going to try that. If it doesn't happen, I'm sorry and good night.
Okay, no worries. Good night, everyone in chat. Take care.
Yeah, good night, everybody. I'm going to try to hit end stream and see what happens. End stream.